was doing a line of MDMA, EPA, and FDA.
MDMA was probably not approved by the FDA.
Probably not.
No.
Hello, welcome to Wildfolk.
Oh, we're live.
We're live. We're live, and we opened right on that too. It really was just, it was wonderful. We have a Neo somewhere. He just got back from a trip, so he might be dead or collecting
I got
himself.
back from the same trip. And
That's true. That's true. You know what? No excuses. Where is Neo?
No.
Anyway, we're back from a break because I also took a trip. When we left off 3 weeks ago with this group now, you guys had just had a little adventure in Gorchiga. You are here for a couple of reasons. The first reason is because Branch and Kaz both have loved ones or people that they care about on a secret prison island called Luteon, and you had discovered a lead back in Famador that there was a captain here, Captain Minry Horgan, who might know more about Luteon.
I thought it was Henry Morgan.
No, it's Minry Horgan. Henry Morgan is the real pirate. It's a Neo. We have a Neo. Hello.
Hello.
So you traveled to Gorchiga. You tracked down this captain. You discovered that he was being a little shifty, a little sneaky. He was like using disguises and pretending he wasn't home. He was using illusions to look like he was the housemaid instead of himself. He was being very dodgy. He also seemed to have a lot of... Oh boy, I gotta be careful not to tip my hand here very well. You guys are very scrutinous. You guys are good investigators. He was doing a lot of lying and seemed to be getting away with it. Eventually, once you started to kind of confront him, he revealed his true form as Captain Minry Horgan. It also revealed a pair of Hellenic demons, demons of Nevin, who you guys identified as the goddess of shadow and secrecy, and tried to kill you. You guys were able to quickly dispatch Minry, and when he went down, the demons switched over and tried to finish the job, for one reason or another. But you were able to dispatch them as well, take Minry Horgan alive, take him over to Captain Huck Buckles, and essentially said, hey, this guy is working with Cyrillin, we thought you should know, and they were like, okay, cool, we'll do a trial for him, and he'll probably be put to death in the morning. As that discussion was happening, Fetch made a deal with Minry Horgan to defend him during the trial in exchange for his mansion. He agreed, and that's kind of where we left off. You guys went back to the mansion and threw a big rager.
I believe Fetch also promised that mansion to me.
That's true. That did also happen. Fetch immediately transferred it to Kaz. And
I
you
hope
guys
that
went there and
doesn't
had a
mean you
big
expect me
party.
to help defend this guy or anything, because I'm not going to. I'll press him for some information.
That's between you guys.
I'll cross-examine him. I'm not going to defend him, though.
Prosecutor Kaz.
We're in a really unique and kind of fun scenario where half of the party is the prosecution and then Fetch is the defense attorney. So you guys are essentially going to play Phoenix Wright against each other while I just sit back and watch. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be my favorite session. I don't have to do anything.
Mic sounds kind of funny. Does it sound funny to anybody else?
It sounds blown out, yeah.
Wait, my mic?
Yeah, your mic
Ooh,
sounds weird.
let me tweak the volume. I'm going to tweak it. Tell me if I'm getting louder. Am I getting louder or am I getting quieter? Am I louder, quieter, quieter? Am I getting quieter?
A little bit quieter.
Tell me when it's good. Is this reasonable?
It's not a volume
it's a
thing.
quality
It's
thing.
Oh,
yeah.
shit. Well, that sucks. Hang on.
There's a sequencer manager now? What did you do?
Yeah, you kind of sound like Drifter right now, so I'm just saying.
Oh my god, guys, there are dice stats?
Dice stats? What?
Yeah, there's dice stats.
Show me where.
On the left.
Foundry?
Yeah, on the left, click the little dice on the second to last, and it'll show you everyone's dice stats.
Oh, we've all got different...
Different.
Okay, there's a mistake here.
Yeah, I think it's shifted by one. How do I sound, by the way?
I'm not a little leaf. Yes, I'm good now.
I sound better?
A little
Good.
better? Yeah, you sound better.
Okay, weird. I'll look into it. New mic.
I think I'm switched with the observer in
Yeah.
terms of.
I think they all got shifted by one at some point. These have been around forever, though, so they should have some interesting data in there. There should be some good, useful data in there.
I feel like they definitely got mixed up at Foster and Philo.
I think that's probably true.
Everybody else
Looks
seems
like
fitted.
everyone's perfectly average.
I've rolled one more than any other number.
Hey.
20.
There was one other reason that this group came to Gorgiga, just a little one. Fetch and Sketch had learned that their dad, Pick, had thought that everybody was dead, organized a group of survivors down in Serchun and Zulakara to do a great hunt, capital G, capital H, which essentially means a big, probably suicide mission for vengeance. The plan is to seek vengeance against the Azantic raiders who have been raiding the southern coast of Zulakara. You had learned that he was traveling here with that group in search of a ship and a lot of cannons and explosives and weapons that they could use against the navy of Azantilena. There was a ritual that you performed at the Landfall campus to very briefly contact him. And in that contact, he was overjoyed to see that you guys were alive and made a promise that he would wait for you guys. That was all you were able to get in this brief moment of contact, but that is the last that you heard. Then you set sail. It's been about 6 days now since that happened. When you arrived, you learned that they had made a deal with Captain Huck Fuckles to go retrieve his favorite peg leg, which had been swallowed by a giant sea monster called the Barnacled Beast of Helmut Bay. And the plan, at some point, I believe, is to go down there and try to find him. That's about where we left off. You guys had just turned in Minry Horgan, went back to the estate that you had been given, and threw a big rager and had a wonderful party. Is there anything in particular that you guys want to do during that night, or do we just kind of just party it out until you pass out?
I just make sure everyone is hydrated and well rested for the night.
How about I take Fetch and Sketch out and try to make stupid makeshift posters to throw around Gorgiga, just to get as many fucking pirates in with us as we want.
Yeah.
Oh, like flyers.
Uh-huh.
Or we're advertising?
Yeah, why not? Christ, this is the coolest house I've ever seen. Why not?
My name's not going to be on it anywhere, right? You're still not using my name on anything?
Well, I mean, if the more people we find, the more people will be able to help us track down exactly.
I don't care about that. That's great, but if my name's on it, I'm not okay with that.
Yes,
But
I'm
my
also
name's
not
on
sure.
it.
I'm also not sure I like so many total strangers coming in and thrashing up my know-how.
I call it a pirate christening.
Yeah, why
Oh,
not?
Swarming party.
don't say that. You don't know what Puckles does at the pirate christening.
What does he do at a pirate christening?
Last time he stole the doorbell.
Oh, that's probably true.
Okay, why don't we just invite everyone who looks like they have money, all right? And if they leave their pants somewhere, we can just I don't know, look through their pockets and see if anything illicit is in there.
I'm on it.
Confiscate anything we need.
I love the idea that a pirate housewarming is not everybody shows up with a gift, but everybody shows up and steals something.
We already sold everything that could be stolen.
That's pretty true.
And rather than charge or cover, we just steal their wallets.
Yeah.
This seems
what
really
are they-
backwards.
Well, what are they coming in for? We have no furniture.
Yeah, there's just several grocery bags filled with fucking party paraphernalia and alcohol in the middle of an empty room.
God.
Boy, this is just the most awkward image that I can imagine.
This sounds like TumblrCon.
It sure does. It sounds terrible.
Okay.
Men will really live in an apartment like this and say there's nothing wrong.
It's a mansion, though, in fairness.
Let's
True.
at least get a wooden chair and rent out a bowl or something, alright? For people, alright?
Maybe we don't sell the tables.
Yes, I must admit, this all felt like 3 weeks ago. Did we really sell all the furniture?
Not all of it.
That
We
seems
kept some furniture.
That seems unwise.
But
we
we sold everything
all
else.
his tacky paintings and shit that were just kind of killing the mood.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
treasures. Air quotes.
We really probably should have thrown the Rager first and then done that.
Perhaps.
Well, the retail value would go down.
All right, all in favor of posting up flyers all over Corsica for this shit.
I mean, not all over Gorchuga. Stay in the nice neighborhood.
Oh my god, Kaz,
Wow!
You're gonna get fucking no one.
Listen, I want the pirates who can afford their own ship, not the pirates drinking swill down at the dock.
Do you want to
So
get
just
fucked
the
while doing a
captain's
line of
son.
MDMA or not?
What
Well,
the
that
fuck is MDMA?
Are you just making up acronyms for me?
It's
I will not permit my opponent to select the audience for the trial. Okay, post it everywhere or don't post it at all.
Trial. I thought these
Alright.
were flyers for the party.
I
Oh,
did
never mind
too.
then.
Yeah, there was some ambiguity. I couldn't tell if these were for the party, the trial, or to go find your dad. Like, I think it's for the party, right?
It's for the party, and if people show up who happen to have seen their dad, whatever your dad's name is, we can ask them and stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
Huh.
Ah, this is good. Good. Okay, we're going to do some information gathering and partying.
Yeah.
Tell them there will be a gravy fountain.
All right. Yeah.
Will we actually have a gravy fountain?
I hope so, but probably not.
Let's not false advertise to pirates unless you want your throat cut.
Each of you, I'm gonna put up the fucking flyers and gather the crowd. Each of you bring in like a fucking something cool that people in Corsica are gonna like. All right.
I don't fucking know what people are gonna like here.
I
should
will
set a
provide
cover
the
chart.
entertainment.
All right.
What are you going to do?
You'll see.
Okay.
Can one of you erect a stripper pole or something?
Can I be the stripper pole?
All right. Yeah. Why not? Someone
Do you
at
need
least
any
get at
Do
least
you
get
need
like
any
a.
help becoming a wreck?
Oh, make sure to
Oh,
mention there's a
goodness.
pool.
We already have a pool, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, but
mention
the
it.
partygoers are going to know.
Oh yeah. Okay. Bring your swimsuits or nothing at all.
And some jello to put in the pool.
Yeah.
Explaining that later, huh?
I feel
Hey,
like
that-
if everybody brings one box, it's probably enough to fill the whole pool, right?
You're going to get so many fucking ants.
Say that
Influence.
the party starts at 7 and it goes till question.
Guys, it's 2 in the morning.
You are still drunk. Please go to bed.
I forgot.
I forgot I was drunk.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
How much have you had?
How much of this am I humoring until I'm like, okay, actually go to bed. There is a hearing tomorrow.
But I'm not tired.
All
You
right.
just don't feel tired.
How about we throw an after Menry Horgan's execution rager instead?
Okay, so we're going to party tomorrow night as well, but I want to party tonight. I feel like dancing.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go find a party.
Back to the bar. 2
2
a.m.
Kaz and I go drink
Jesus,
our
please.
Yeah, can I find some place that has late dancers that I
Oh,
will also hire
ton.
for the house party tomorrow?
Tons and tons. You're in Gorchga. This is Party Central.
Okay. In fact, I'm gonna send you a list of staff that I want to hire for this party.
All right.
Eventually, even if it is at the trial.
You send me a list of the people you want to hire to come to your execution party.
And I at least want to scout out places where we can buy equipment for party.
Perfect.
You know that the only thing I'm doing is chaperoning them so no one dies.
Understood. Okay, Narafi, give me a... God, what's a
I have to make
chaperoning
rolls.
check? Yeah,
Perception.
sure. I'm-
Diplomacy, I'd imagine.
yeah,
To
diplomacy
keep
makes a
people
lot of
happy.
sense. Society also makes a lot of
Society
sense.
also makes sense.
You can give me your choice of diplomacy or society. Make it secret, and
Sure.
we'll use that to see how much trouble you can keep them out of.
I'm gonna roll really bad. Let's go.
Can
glad
Rock
you
be the
can do
bouncer?
it.
That'd be fun.
That is pretty fun. Meanwhile, Kaz and Branch give me perception checks to search for supplies and people. Kaz, you can do it with advantage because this is your home.
I rolled it. Go through.
It's kind of your home.
Is there
like a
advantage in this game?
It's your second home. It's your home away from home.
I know this place like the back of my hand. And then I look at the back of my hand, and there's a weird black flower tattoo on it.
How many petals?
Oh wow,
Whoa.
that's new.
Well,
I rolled it. Go through.
It did go through.
That is an important question. It's still 4 petals on that, right?
I think there are 5 on there. Double checking. Checking calendar. Journals.
Have only
Simple
3 more
calendar.
months to live.
Don't say that.
Remember that we got double hero points or inspiration from something from
That's
the
true.
round table.
Yeah, from the round table. Everybody starts with 2 hero points instead of 1,
Man,
Oh, I don't.
Beautiful.
except for Neo.
Oh, I came in for 2 questions.
You came
That
in
counts.
for
he was.
I'll let you have it. You came in for a little bit while you were on coming in for 2 questions while you're on vacation. That definitely earns you 1.
Cool.
Yes, you do have 5 petals remaining on your tattoo.
And that's on my. I always forget which hand that's on. And I promise I'll actually write it down this time somewhere.
It is
You're
up
right,
to
right.
you. It doesn't matter a ton. If you prefer left or right, I'll let you decide.
Is it your Cinemax hand?
What does that mean?
The hand you use for Cinemaxing.
What is that?
I'm a switch hitter. In that department, I am ambidextrous.
Oh, then that's really hard to remember.
This- I still don't know what we're talking about.
Which hand do you touch your dick with?
Oh,
I think that's what he's asking. Is that what you were asking? I don't know if this was in character.
I use my
It's not
mouth.
a
important.
character.
It's important to know, though.
what
Everybody,
I
go around. Which hand do you use? And I stare at Brand.
What a power move with this thumb still up your ass.
It's not there. I lost it. A screw fell out. Cackles probably ate it.
Which hand? Alright, the same fucking hand I'm about to strangle you with. Alright? Now go fucking find some actual, like, real shit people for this party. Like, not people who are just gonna stand around with their fucking cups, nursing their drinks and doing nothing. You gotta find people who are gonna fucking, I don't know. You're from here. Go find the good people. Do you know where the good people here are?
Of course, I have a list.
You do have advantage, Kaz. So give me your advantage.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, nothing is updating for me, so I'm gonna
You
refresh.
were gonna have some trouble with the live bull, but I think you might find one.
Why'd you? You weren't supposed to tell everybody that part.
Sorry, didn't mean to spoil the surprise.
Why I sent it separately.
I see. I understand.
That was the big surprise on the list. Everybody else he could have mentioned.
Damn.
It's fine.
Kaz, you're able to find everything you want. Branch, if you send me a list of things that you're looking for, I'll let you know if there's anything you don't find. Although with a 27, that's pretty good.
Alright.
Narafa, you keep an eye on both of them. There are a couple of stressful points where they both run off in opposite directions, and you have to choose which one to watch. But you are able to keep them out of trouble for the most part.
Who's your favorite?
Oh, you mean who I trust more to stay out of trouble? Probably you.
And this is all for tomorrow night, right? The post-execution party? Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Okay,
You guys-
the status update
I don't
is there.
imagine we're going out at 2 a.m. being like, hey, do you want to come to this party in 2 hours?
I love a 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. rager. It's my favorite.
The
Can you
sun
write
is
no
coming up.
uggos on the flyer?
Anybody have any other things that they do while they're out doing that? Specifically, sketch and fetch.
Fetch you.
No, see, Fetch,
Yeah.
you can't just write that on a flyer, but that's why you're very particular and careful where you put the flyers.
Well, yeah, but if it's written on the flyer, then people who wouldn't go if they thought that uggos were going to be there will be satisfied, and they'll be like, "Oh, great, a party with no uggos."
but like, aren't ugly people gonna be everywhere and see the flyer? And pretty people?
Yeah, they're not invited.
But like, why does it matter where you put it? You just
Yeah,
want
true.
foot traffic. It doesn't matter what people, because it's gonna be all of them.
Well, it doesn't matter. The party's going to be canceled anyway. There's not going to be an execution.
Oh, there will be. And, hold on, I need to send you something.
Also, is there a room that I can keep quiet so I can go to bed at some point?
Let's look for a basement for you.
That'd be cool. Or is there like an outside spot that works too?
There might be, yeah. near the pool. Oh no, people were gonna be in the pool. It's gonna be loud out there.
So
Maybe the attic.
the manor does have a pretty large estate. There's not a basement, nor is there an attic. It's a single floor. But you could potentially do the roof if you wanted to. It's kind of just a flat, kind of Adobe-style roof. Alternatively, on the other side of the
Room
garden,
with thick walls.
there are a pair of hammocks that are just kind of set up for sunbathing, presumably. And you could absolutely just nap out in the garden if you wanted to. It's, a couple 100 feet away from the pool. You would probably hear some of the noise, but you're not too close.
No, that's far enough. That's good.
Wonderful.
Will the plants help absorb the sounds?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they plant a lot of trees next to highways.
Especially the ones that look like carnivorous.
Yeah. Unless it's
windbreaks.
True. Unless it's a very dense urban environment, then they just put a wall up. Or sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just say, fuck you, here's your noise pollution. Alright. Branch. Good. You know what, on the 29, sure, you find that. Sure. Yes, for sure. Oh, it's going to be one of those kind of parties. Okay, sure.
I'm worried about this list.
Alright.
I know what they're looking for because I've been with them.
The only thing that is difficult to find is that very last one. But with the 29, you can find one that's close and do a kind of like do-it-yourself crafting thing if you want.
I'll bring it to Sketch and have him help me with it.
Wonderful. You play that out while Biscuit DMs me about evidence.
Sketch, my buddy, pal, are you asleep yet? I'm like knocking on your door on whatever room you're sleeping in.
The hammock.
Shake his hammock.
Yeah, I'm shaking his hammock.
No, I'm just laying here with my eyes closed for no reason. Yeah, what?
Good.
What?
I'm glad you're not asleep yet. And Branch will throw an entire pinata onto your chest while you're on the hammock.
Oh,
Can you? We gotta fucking diddle this shit up like it's Memory Horner's head, We gotta it's like a celebration of getting rid of that fucker, right?
wait. So you want me to take an already existing pinata and make it look like a different pinata
Or is this paper mache?
at 4 in the morning?
I mean, you don't have to do it now, but kind of expediting the process so we can just hang it out in front so that people know what's going on.
As you're talking, Sketch just gets back in the hammock, sticks one arm out, flips you off, and then it falls limp. He goes to sleep.
Immediately pass out.
He'll do it tomorrow.
All right, I'll tuck you in with the pinata.
What's the pinata
Thanks, buddy.
look like?
What does the pinata look like?
I'm assuming it's like some generic brand like Orc Pinata, Orc Pirate Pinata. Like they were selling that this Gorchika's equivalent of Party City. And I'm just telling Sketch to make it look more like Memory Horgan.
It's a Dora the Explorer pinata.
It's a Dora the Explorer pinata.
Yeah, it's a Dora.
But we
pinata.
painted an eye patch on it now.
Yeah. He spoons
Can
it
you
quickly,
see?
but he'll try in the morning.
It's
I don't
Memory
know.
Horgan.
It's full of macadamia nuts.
I don't know if paper mache is a circus lore skill.
It would be crafting for sure. You know what?
Oh, I can do that.
I'll give you half your lore skill.
Have my lore? Okay.
Yeah.
We have here paints that never run out.
So in other words, just roll crafting and I'll add 2 to it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you do a decent enough job. For a one-day rush job, it's good enough. People will get the idea.
There you go.
Hell yeah! All right. Yeah, get some sleep before the trials. This is going to be really important. If this shit doesn't go off correctly, then the entire thing's canceled. All right.
Yeah, if he lives, that's just do you pivot and try to not make it look like you were celebrating his death, or?
All right.
What do you want to do if you want to do a power move? Is you start having people beat the pinata while the trial is going on.
Oh.
We can take the pinata as a little and put it out on a pitchfork or something while the trial is happening.
But you're gonna poke holes in it, and then it'll they'll fall
You
out.
can hang it. You can hang it by a noose instead. So it's ready to be beat.
Alright. That's an amazing idea.
That is really good.
Imagining at your murder trial in the background, some kids are throwing a pinata shaped like you
They're beating
with a
it.
noose in the tree. Just great.
Truly incredible.
Yep.
Viewers, fellow DMs, if you ever have the feeling that you're not prepared enough for a session and that the players are going to race through all of your content, just don't. Just don't have that fear. It's never true. The players will always pad.
We'll always find something to bullshit.
Yeah, it's great. This is why I play D&D. It's so much fun. Alright. Fetch comes back eventually with the things he was looking for. Anybody have anything else that they're doing before they sleep tonight? Or shall
I need
we
to talk to Kaz.
do it?
Kaz, according to a guy I talked to who had an eye patch, who said he knew all about bird law, I'm supposed to share my evidence with you. So here's my evidence.
Bird.
You need to share your evidence with me.
He does sound very reputable. Okay, you go first.
I have a newspaper, a flyer for Madam Monarch show, and this coin.
Okay, what is this evidence for?
You get to see the evidence. You don't get to hear my argument.
Okay.
I'm also going to call Sketch to the stand, as well as Minry. And also you.
Me.
Right.
Okay. I appreciate the warning.
Okay, I'm going to bed.
Have a good night.
I love this. I had no idea that this was going to be a thing when I prepped this arc, but I'm so glad it is.
I'm not really sure what just happened.
I barely understand, but we'll see. The night goes peacefully and uneventfully. For the most part, let me check what night it is. What is today? Let's see. 18. Depart for Gorchiga. So, Texas. There's 4 days to travel. So you're going to bed on the night of Saturday, the night of Styx Day.
Do they have coffee here?
Oh yeah, for sure. You're in like
Yeah.
a jungle environment.
I probably brew like big old tankards of hot coffee.
Oh, bless.
Black.
That sounds real good.
Why are you saying bless?
Because I want coffee.
That's fair.
Let me add a note so I don't forget what day it is. Let's see.
Oh,
Minry
real
Horgan.
quick. Sorry, I missed one. Kaz, I'm also submitting my gun as evidence.
Oh, that one.
Okay. Good luck.
Okay. Are you like giving this to me or just?
No, I'm just showing you my evidence so you know how to prepare.
Okay. Good luck with your case. I see you have some very good evidence.
Yeah, I see you didn't have any evidence, so it should be open and shut. It'll be fun.
Oh well, you see, I have this, and I set my coat pistol on the table, and I've also got this, and I set my clan pistol on the table, and I have this, and I set a whip on the table. That's going to help out a lot during the trial.
You
Let
want
the record
karma
show that the
this-
defense attorney is threatening his opponent.
Correct?
As the case detective, I feel the need to inform you that the prosecuting attorney has this, and I put the fucking piece of paper that proves Menry's been doing coercing with the fucking serial.
Well, yeah. I also
Thank
picked that
fuck,
up.
the
as
actual
evidence.
evidence.
Yes.
Yeah, Fetch kind of expected this and thought he had slipped under the wire with it and goes, crap.
Yes. That's a pretty big one. But I'm glad that he's holding on to that and not me.
I was going to wait for somebody to mention it and then I was going to object.
I will say, because we are not lawyers in real life, any of the 6 of us, Brand,
Sure.
as an actual Edgecite, not quite minister, but as somebody who studied Edgecite lore for the past 7 years of their life, you probably do know the rules and customs and the legal practices of modern Edendric society. Whether those apply here is kind of, you're not entirely sure. You could roll a society check about it if you wanted to. But at the very least, you would know, like, okay, we have to show all this evidence on the day before. We have to, like, there are rules, and Branch would know how to follow them. And we can kind of fast forward and say that you do if you want.
At some point tomorrow, after we all wake up and we're all groggy, I tell everyone about how legal proceedings work.
Narafi isn't even hearing any of this. He's like, it's already done. They've literally sentenced him. What is...
So you're telling me that we can't run this like an actual Phoenix Wright case? The prosecution
You would feel free to do it.
present evidence like 3/4 of the way through a trial.
Kaz, give me a society check.
I'm not actually arguing with the lawyer about how law works. I'm just making a joke.
Sure.
I'll argue with Narafi. Narafi.
No.
Even the slavers who attacked my people,
No.
I gave a chance to defend themselves.
And what happened to them?
They were killed. They didn't defend themselves very well.
Exactly.
You believe in the rule of law. You should have given a chance to defend yourself.
I have believed in the rule of law. The rule of Gorchuga is he was sentenced and trialed in front of 3 pirate lords, and it happened already. This is the law here, and you are breaking it.
Is that true?
I guess I'll roll society.
Yeah, you can go for it.
This is literally what we were told.
Wow, buzzkill.
Kaz,
I'm gonna use a hero point.
are you okay? Okay.
Yeah. If we're talking about like law in like pirate society, I feel like Kaz should at least know more than a nat one.
More than a nat one. I'm into that. Yeah. Branch. You know,
piracy sailing lore wouldn't help out.
Oh, absolutely, piracy lore for sure. Piracy lore.
You had piracy lore?
I should have rolled with that, just say Laura, but it's fine.
It's fine. 23 Branch, you would know that they do have rules here.
God.
Oh my god. Branch, you would know that they do have rules here. It is very different from mainland society. It's not so much that they have strict legal proceedings in a courtroom, so much as they have a council that gets called up when somebody's a problem and they figure out if the problem is big enough to deal with it. And there is still the process of showing evidence, and he said, she said, or he said, she said. There's sometimes a little magic that is used to determine if people are lying, but it's not nearly as rigid as an Edgesite courthouse. Like, they're pirates. Like, they do things the pirate way. Kaz, you have probably been to a few of these before. In fact, I'll say on the Nat 20, you've probably even testified at a few of these things before.
Oh my god.
The basic idea here is that you're going to go to a little part of the island up on the northeast side called the Bar. You cross over the sandbar onto a little island where there's a council, usually people from the pirate council. One of the 8 lords, or several of them if there are more than one available. You present your arguments, you present evidence. It's all very informal. There is very little, decorum that happens in Gorchica. You guys are pirates. But ultimately, you're trying to sway the council. They give thumbs up, thumbs down, or determine a judgment. This is all done in the presence of a law mage who can provide some magical services to determine if people are lying or to...
law mage.
Yeah, law mage. On that 20, I'm trying to think of what else you might know ahead of time. I'm going to say that we're just going to, for the sake of fun, you know most of what's about to happen, but we're going to kind of reveal it as it goes for the fun of it.
Yeah, Fetch, the gold mask buzzkill is completely right, but I mean,
Real, he doesn't want to even see the law mage. Don't you want to see the law mage?
This is a very important part of our customs, and I think we should see it out.
He's completely right, but
that's why that's why I'm going through with it. But also, I'm only here to make sure the party doesn't destroy the mansion.
Oh, Kaz, I will say on your Nat 20, you definitely do know the laws of Gorchica, and there are few enough of them that it's very easy to remember. Almost the entirety of the law of Gorchica can be summarized as the following, and I'll type them out and then I'll also say them. Number 1, most important, the cove is a sanctuary. Number 2, keep your nose out of each other's business. Number 3, keep your hands off each other's property. Number 4, keep your blades on your belt. Number 5, keep your word or keep your mouth shut. And number 6, it's every man's right to defend himself. That's it. That's like the entirety of the law of this cave, or cove.
Beautiful.
You don't suppose that our little investigation counts as putting our nose or hands in each other's business and property, does it?
No, he
I'll
gave us
find that up.
consent.
I intend to address that during the trial.
All right. Well, if if we're all ready, I think it's good to head out. Fetch, you should probably go grab yourself a nice tailored suit from the fucking, or at least a powdered wig or something. I don't know.
Other than that, 20 Kaz, you do know that there is a big crate at the beach right next to the bar that is just filled with powdered wigs. You can come in and grab one and put one on when you
Oh,
get there.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty for everybody.
I love that the pirate land has lawyer like.
Very
Yeah.
important.
You would know on a net 20 that the reason for that is that some pirate about 110 years ago really hated legal proceedings except for the wigs. They were the only part that made it tolerable, and so he made it the custom to include wigs for everybody.
It's like when you go to temple, there's like a big basket of yarmulkes for anybody who forgot theirs.
Yeah. Is that a thing? I don't actually know if that's a thing.
That is a thing.
Not go. Yeah,
makes sense.
I'm just gonna assume that that's what you're saying is correct.
Yeah. It's like how they have Bibles in the back
I mean,
seats of every pew, even though
you'll be-
everybody there probably
Sure.
owns a Bible. Dawn breaks. There is kind of a quiet calm over the city because everybody's passed out. It is a city that is awake at night and typically asleep during the day. But there is a little bit of a buzz. You can hear that there's a bell being rang. It quickly comes to your attention that people are gathering at the bar because Minry Horgan has done a lot of business here. He's smuggled for a lot of people, and the idea that he is being put on trial and possibly being put to death causes a little bit of a buzz. What was it about Huckfuckles?
Huckfuckle spell?
No, it's not the Huckfuckles doorbell. It's a bell over by one of the lighthouses next to the bar. You guys do any last minute prep, or you just head straight over?
I need a brief conversation with Huck. Not Huck, Minry.
Perfect. You would know that he's probably already at the bar, and you can probably find him there and talk to him.
He's leading the witness. The defendant.
It's my client!
This is great. My 7 years of being stuck in the fucking Edgeside Church. I've never seen anything like this.
I just don't know how he suddenly got very good at all this legal mumbo jumbo when he couldn't even know what gravy was.
I'm starting to think he looked through my leisure while I was asleep at some point.
I am a barbarian from
I
a
don't know what that
random
means.
tribe in the middle of the jungle of 80 members, and even we had a tribunal. Okay, it's not.
That's
well, we didn't have
tribunal,
gravy.
yes. You don't have lawyers, do you?
No, but we have rights.
Not in the same way you do.
Yeah, then how do you know all this? Who told you
Well,
this?
it's a lot of it's for the bit. It's
Who have you
just
been
it's like
talking to?
telepathically coming into my brain.
Sure. So I should turn my brain off for this, yeah? So I
Just
can
imagine-
survive the verisimilitude of this?
I'm only assuming that a pirate tribunal is similar to a barbarian tribunal.
Sure.
You
What
got
are
it.
your tribunals like?
How different could it be?
Yeah,
Sure.
what happens to your, guilty?
All
But-
Branch
Isn't a
does to
crime.
prepare is buy him and anyone else in the stand buy a bunch of bags of peanuts for to crack loudly and eat while this
And-
shit show is going on.
Throw at the loser. Get
Throw
some
at the
foam
loser.
fingers too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too.
I don't actually want to gloss over that. Narafi asked what tribunals are like for the Karuki. I'm very
interested
interested
in
in
that.
that. Yeah.
Right. So you get the village elders and anybody who is affected by the perpetrator's crime together in the middle of the town. Everybody else usually witnesses because there's nothing else to do, but you need a couple of witnesses anyway. It's very important that it's never a he said, she said, because people want to defend themselves. They get their emotions high. They can be mistaken about each other and about the circumstances of the event. So you need to bring in other people who saw it, who have an impression of it, who have an idea of what's going on. These are character witnesses. You bring in evidence of the crime to make sure it happened in case somebody's lying. And then at the end, the village elders or elder, depending on the situation, will decide A, guilt or innocence, and B, the sentence. Usually exile or something else. With the goal being to make the victim whole, or if the victim cannot be whole, then to just really give it to the perpetrator.
This is for criminals who are a part of your tribe? What about people who are from outside your tribe? Considering exile just sends them away.
Usually just
Probably blood sacrifice.
Oh, blood
it
sacrifice.
depends. If it's war, that's different. The losers in the war will do a prisoner exchange with the losing clan. get whatever we were fighting over sorted out that way. It kind of depends.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more about the blood sacrifice.
Oh, I didn't think you'd hear me. I'm sorry.
No judge. Just a blood sacrifice is something that happens sometimes.
That's
I
if
don't
a
know,
perpetrator needs to be executed.
Yeah.
You gave it to Korik. That's your god, right?
Right.
Right.
I don't know much about Korik. I'd like to learn more at some point.
These are for war criminals and oath breakers.
I know that Korik connects you. I've seen the blood.
True. In fact,
Oh,
it
yeah.
connects me to you too. All living things. Everyone with blood in their veins.
But you especially. You two.
Or we're twins. We have the same blood.
Yeah,
That's
that's also
right.
true.
You guys
If it makes a note.
make your way down to the bar. Sorry, I should have got these tokens done or on the map ahead of time. I'll pull you over and then I'll try again. Pew-pew. There was just 2 that time. Let's see, we have Brand. We have...
Are we allowed to bring drinks?
Yeah, you can bring drinks if you want.
Okay.
He's got a mug of just like coffee.
You do find as you approach this narrow channel that leads out to a sandbar, there is a wooden crate with a bunch of powdered wigs. And it is, take one, leave one.
Can I just grab a very brief conversation with Minri real quick?
Yes, absolutely. As you are coming over here, you do see Minri, who is kind of just tied loosely at the wrist by Captain Huckfuckles. Let me pull him on.
I just make sure the wig doesn't have lice first before I put it on.
Give me a perception check.
What a terrible thing that I wouldn't have even considered before you mentioned it.
They look clean.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
they
give
would,
it a little.
wouldn't they?
Yeah, I did give it a little pat down, a little shake, and then I put it over my helmet.
Yeah, it smells strongly of salt.
Over the helmet.
Yeah, over the helmet.
Oh,
You need to worry about lice neuropathy?
I am well protected.
I can see that. Alright.
Right,
Kaz
memory.
grabs one for himself and one for Cackles.
Perfect.
that's excellent. All right, Minri, I meant to talk to you about this yesterday, but time got away from us. Why were you trafficking people to Cyrillin? You have to be honest with me. I'm doing my best to defend you.
Well, for the gold, right? They pay well.
Who are you trafficking? Did they wish to be trafficked?
Did they wish to be trapped? No, of course not.
Do you know what kind of people it was?
I keep my nose out of the business that I don't need to know. I was given
They have
names.
something in common.
Something in common. Not that I know of. I was trapped. This particular batch had some old man from Famador. Looked like a priest or something. There was a butcher. Also from Famador. And a few more that were not going to Leteon. They were being delivered to Bazatat.
All right, the priest. What was he a priest of?
Oh, well, I am not a religious man myself. He was wearing red robes.
We should be doing this in private, but because I don't want Cassie here. All right, but listen. So Cyril
Stage
gave you a
whisper
list of
with you, at
names,
least.
and then you found those names. Is that right? And then captured them.
Sort of. I didn't even have to track them down. I'm not a bounty hunter. I am just somebody who ships things back and forth. I picked them up from Famador. They were already in chains. They were delivered to me by, I believe they were temple guards. I put them on my ship and sailed. To be clear,
Do you have any witnesses I can call that might attest to the nature of your character?
I've done business with a lot of people here. I've always kept my word and done my work. You could probably... sure. And he lists off just like 6 or 7 pirate names of people who have done business with him before.
All right, I'm going to find a spectator and pay them 5 gold pieces to go find as many of these names as possible and drag them in.
Okay, understood. Yeah, 5 gold pieces. There's not even a diplomacy check involved. They will gladly go start to track down people.
Okay, Henry, I've got you. We're going to do this. Let's go.
I hope so. Listen, I know that things don't look good here. And I know that I've already kind of played my cards, but I do still have a few. If I walk away from this little incident alive and unharmed, I'll tell you... I kind of agree, but I want to incentivize it a little. If I walk out of here alive and unharmed, I will tell you everything that I still know that I have not yet told you. I know the exact location of Luteon. I know that's important to you, right? Or at least to him. I'll tell you how to get there. I'll tell you everything I know about the lighthouse. I'll tell you how I know everything that I know about the lighthouse. And I'll tell you what I've learned about Searlin in my time working with them.
Okay, best I can offer you is exile. Is that cool?
Exile works for me. In fact,
I'll try to get it.
If I walk away from here totally free with my crimes either absolved or just no longer a problem on my mind, I've got a stash. I'll give you a map to my stash as well.
Got it.
Yeah,
Well,
sense motive.
I'm not going to bring any of that up during the trial, but, well, I might. We'll see.
What was...
All right, I'm ready.
What was Narafi? Or I think it was either Narafi or Branch was doing something.
I don't know if they were having this conversation in private or not.
They were stage whispering.
Oh, yes,
It could have been
very
low, yeah.
super private.
Yep.
Very. I pulled him as far away as possible.
Perfect.
So we didn't hear any of it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, this conversation was supposed to happen last night, but we skipped it a little bit.
Totally fair. Yeah. Either way, we'll say that was completely private. Nobody heard it. Probably... Yeah, even Huckfuckles would have kind of like plugged his ears or, watched from a safe distance or whatever. Eventually, the bell is rung, and Huck kind of hands Minry Horgan over. Huck does kind of look to the rest of you. So, which one of you is actually going to prosecute? You all came to me with this man, but I didn't see the crime. I couldn't present any evidence to actually get him in trouble. I believe you, but somebody needs to take him up and have it dealt with.
Hello, probably me.
Wonderful.
Can I get him to help, though? And I point to Brian.
Oh, I think as many of you can help as you want. You just
Perfect.
have to convince them that this man needs to be executed, and they'll do the job.
Hi, Branch Chursall, working PI currently. And I'll just, flash the fucking Edgesite, badge or whatever it is, and be like, if anyone here knows how legal proceedings work, it's a problem.
Metal.
Objection, relevance.
I am
He's
professional.
not an officer of the law of this nation.
Nobody is an officer of the law of this nation. We're barely a nation. And he kind of just shoves Minry Horgan over to Branch to take control of him.
Fair enough.
And before...
You just stay overruled.
Does he have...
Oh, overruled.
Does he have manacles on?
He does, yep.
These are going to be a bit more comfy for you, Menry. And I'll, if you know
They're
what's good for
fluffy.
you, you're not gonna... yeah, you're not gonna resist this while I take these off.
I have to protest. I think he should keep them on. In fact, I think we should give him a black eye and put a noose around his neck.
No, I'm gonna take the manacles he's wearing off and put on the manacles of truth or whatever they're called.
Oh, that'll work.
Manacles of Truth? What is this? I forget. I know I just gave them to you, but I forget what they
Manacles
do.
of persuasion, yeah.
Let's see. When the manacles are locked around the middle until they fall unconscious, non-lethal. Okay. Okay. So these manacles, I don't know why they're called manacles of persuasion. That's a terrible name for them. That doesn't describe what they do at all. These manacles.
It's a persuasion because you won't take them off until they give you what you want.
Yeah, I guess. The point of these manacles, though, is that they
torture.
keep them at... Yeah, it's essentially non-lethal torture. It keeps them at the brink of unconsciousness. Which you can do to it
I'll allow
if
it.
you want. Do you do that?
I'm not sure what they are.
Once they're clamped onto Menry, I'm just gonna whisper into his ear. Any of the people you're delivering, they look like me.
Get me out of here alive, and I'll tell you.
I'll lock the manacles after he says that.
He like starts to wince, and you watch as he kind of like stresses and tenses his neck. His veins start to pop on his forehead, and eventually he gets to a state where he's just very woozy. His head is down. He's got like drooling spit from the corners of his mouth.
Perfect. Do you guys object to the black eye in the noose?
What was that you put on him?
Just a little thing to help with the trial, and maybe get a bit more out of him than just,
What was it you put on him?
Nothing that the guild didn't give me. They obviously trusted me with it. Come on, Rafi, don't be a stick in the mud. It's good for him.
Being a stick in the mud is my job.
And you deserve a raise. Are we ready to get this shit started?
Yeah, just give me 1 second here. Sorry, Menry.
Yeah, you give him a good black eye. Amazing.
In front
And
of
I
everyone.
don't really know how to tie a noose here, but that'll do. That'll work. There you go.
All right. He barely coherent with a black eye and a loose noose around his neck. You guys hear a bell. Everybody starts to kind of organize at the edge of the beach. You watch as the water is receded just enough into low tide to let a sandbar appear. And a man steps forward, sort of a jolly human man, in a very formal coat. And just this truly impeccable beard/mustache combo that is like oiled up into big spirals from the sides of his
Yes!
face. And
love him.
he calls out using magic to amplify his voice. You may approach.
The Law Mage.
His name is Sex Jefferson.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Captain Sex Jefferson, attorney at law. I will be your law mage for today.
Objection, too sexy!
Who are you and what business do you have with the council?
Who's he looking at when he asks that?
All of you, but probably you with the prisoner. Or, sorry, Branch with the prisoner, but to all of you.
Guy accused of coercing with the Cyrillans, smuggling the people here, the good people here in Gorchiga to them and all that.
He calls out to the crowd. The accused has been allegedly working with Cyrillin for smuggling. We will proceed. And the crowd kind of like gasps. There are some hushed murmurs. He steps back and kind of just takes a seat over on the chair, but he does motion as he walks over to the council. The council today will judge your case. You may present your evidence freely and we'll decide when the tide comes back in. I present. And he motions from left to right at 5 people who are sitting in chairs, looking a little bored, a little agitated. He starts with the stocky, kind of green-skinned, orcish half-dwarf, or dwarvish half-orc, with a parrot on his shoulder. Captain Pauline? He motions to the second one, which appears to be a big blob of ooze that just happens to have like a pirate's coat around it and a hat on top of its head and like a rapier stuck through its side. Captain Tarna? He motions to the middle one. It is an older Venara man with a bunch of pistols on a bandolier around his chest.
Yes.
Sort of just this annoyed expression on his face. Captain Sun? And Sun,
I love him.
Can we get this over with? The fourth, a skeleton in a beautiful floral pink dress. Captain Roberta. She gives a little curtsy. And then, of course, Captain Transis Frake. You see the blue-scaled dragonborn with a rifle slung over his shoulder. They all stand, they bow, they motion for you to step forward. And then Sun looks to all of you. Alright, what's this about?
I'd like to start, if there's no objection, with my opening argument.
Please, just do it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury of the tribunal, today you are summoned not just as arbitrators of justice, but as guardians at the helm of truth, navigating through treacherous waters where fact and fiction collide. Before you stands a man, not merely draped in the attire of a pirate and gauntlets which are torturing him as we speak, but cloaked in the shadows of accusation and misunderstanding. My client, Menry Horgan, once was celebrated as a captain of the sea, and he now finds himself ensnared in a web of allegations. Accused of trafficking souls to an enemy nation? Maybe he did. But I implore you to look beyond the surface. For the surface of the water can be lying. The currents lie below. See a man behind the myth. This is an era where the lines between hero and villain blur. We are pirates here, where allegiances are as changeable as the tides. We must ask ourselves, who truly benefits from casting this man as a malefactor? A scapegoat and the narrative convenient for those in power? As we embark in this journey, through the tempest of evidence and gales of testimony, I urge you to steer with a steady hand. Keep your gaze fixed upon the beacon of truth in the distance, for it is only by the light of that house that we can dispel the shadows of doubt. And remember, the sea itself holds no allegiance. It is a realm of freedom, of peril, of unparalleled courage. And it is in this realm that my client has chosen to make his life, and you have as well. Not as traffickers of flesh, but as in the vast and endless blue, challenging the very notion of what it means to be free. So I ask you to weigh the evidence with care. Question and challenge it. And ultimately see through the storm of allegations. The truth lies in the calm beneath the surface. And in the end, it's not just the fate of one man that rests in your hands, but the reputation of this very court and the reputation of justice itself on the island of Gorchuga. I rest.
Biscuit, this is the biscuitest thing that you've ever done in your entire life.
It really is.
When we get to the end of this, several of the council members are kind of like, they're just looking on. But one of them, Captain Roberta, the skeleton, actually stands up and gives a bit of applause. And she looks to you and says, I see what you mean, and frankly, I agree. We all do shady business, that's why we're here. Do we not do dealings with the Imrics, with the Azantics, with the... Gold is gold, their gold is as good as anyone else's, we're pirates! If you didn't hurt anyone here, then what is your crime? We've all killed and stolen from others, but the others are all others. It's at this point that the parrot on the half-orc dwarf's shoulders, off with his head! Jib says freedom! No slavery of people!
I like Jib.
I'll like elbow Kaz and be like, "Come on, don't let him show you up like that. It's your argument.
Yeah.
Come on." Kaz?
It's time for the prosecution's opening statement.
The ooze does kind of...
I love these captains.
and Sex Jefferson steps in. Captain Tarna suggests that the prosecution should present their case. What has Captain Menry Horgan done to deserve a death today? Oh, we see you lighting up, but we're not hearing your voice.
Oh.
Still nothing.
Oh no.
They're
Oh,
also
no.
all the way down there instead of up here.
Wow.
Hello, now we hear
Well,
you.
there we go. We got Al.
I was saying possibly important things this whole time.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Sorry.
With it passed over to the prosecution now. The first thing that Kaz says is, "Your ladies and gentlemen, your collective, your honors. The first thing I would like to point out is the defendant received that black eye from his own lawyer. Don't pity him too much."
Captain Drancis Frank looks over. Is that true? Did you shine his eye just to put on a show?
I shrug.
You did it out in the open in front of 100 witnesses, like
He
just
looks
back there.
He looks past all of you
Objection,
guys.
speculation. He's asking me. This is not relevant to the trial.
Several people across the bar kind of like nod and it's like, oh, okay. And he scribbles something down in the notebook. And then he looks back to Kaz. Please continue.
Okay, Cackles, go get them. You got it, boss. Cackles takes this the ledger that we got. You know, the defining evidence.
Yeah.
He stands up on his hind legs and clears his throat. He says, "Ladies, gentlemen, and blob of the esteemed judges gathered here today, I would of course like to remind you all that the seas are lawless. They're free. That is the essence of them. But there are pockets of the sea that are tainted and governed by those that would seek to cover the whole world. Luteon is one of these places. Cyrillil is a dark and terrible place, and they have. I'm fucking this up.
No, it's great. You're doing amazing.
Cyrillil wishes to have their terrible claws in the laws of every nation, free or not. And Luteon is one of these terrible dark places. You may think the sea is free, but there are dark and horrible places where the law does not matter. Henry Horgan. I'm terrible at this.
It's okay, you're doing great. I love it.
Keep going.
Fetch had a fucking script, I think.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah.
Yeah,
that shit
last
was
year
good.
improv
He is
great.
Fetch has spent 3 weeks rehearsing that.
I think I'm
Assuming
done.
it's completely out of character. It
The only-
doesn't sound like
The only evidence I need to present here today is this. Meticulous records of the defendant himself, showing the horrible crimes he did without remorse, selling off people, families, people of our own, to Cyrillil, only to line his own pocket.
Sun kind of leans in a little. People of our own. Has Minri been trafficking other Gorchigese privates?
Objection, leading question. We do not know that the victims of trafficking were our own people.
I don't know if there are any names on that can actually back that up, but Kaz will say, yes, I know of Luteon. It is a Cyrillin prison. I've been there myself. My brother is still there. If Menry Horgan is selling people to Luteon, I can only assume that he is working with Cyrillin very voluntarily. He knows what's going on there. And he doesn't care about it as long as he's paid well enough.
Objection, character evidence.
Sex Jefferson steps forward.
Starts blooping.
Captain Tarna wishes to see the note and asks whether you were trafficked by Minri Horgan.
I will admit, I was not trafficked by Menry Horgan myself. But I know of Luteon. I know of what they do there.
Show us the note!
The boat.
The note.
Oh, yeah. I'll show him the note.
Go get it, Susan!
Crackles runs up and sets it in front of everybody.
Perfect. Amazing.
He gives it to Roberta.
Okay, wonderful. Roberta kind of like pulls her chair
Sets
forward.
it very daintily in her hand. Like a very well-behaved dog.
Thank you, darling.
He does a little curtsy.
Together to start reading through this manifest. You do watch as the dwarf, which the parrot crawls out onto so that the parrot can read better.
I'm just gonna pop up and go, Kaz, you're doing great.
Very strong opening yourself.
Oh, thanks.
I never in a million years thought that we would have this session, but I'm so glad we did. I love it. After a couple of minutes of reading through the list and deliberating, they all kind of take their seat. And Francis Frake finally says, "We don't recognize any of these names as our own. However, the letter makes it very clear that Cyrillin knew you would not like what we were doing. You must have been doing something unsavory. What was it?"
Objection, that's a leading question.
Objection, that's the whole point of a trial. Especially from the judges.
I think we may need a moment to recess and discuss the notes. If you could take 5 minutes and speak with your client and with each other, we'll reconvene here in a moment. Sex Jefferson steps forward. You heard them! 5-minute piss break!
Hey,
Alright,
Sketch,
this
you
is
want to
going
hand out peanuts to the gallery over there?
No.
Oh no, I need him.
don't.
I'm gonna call him
Keep
as a
them
witness.
hydrated, all right, buddy? And I'll just force them into your hot hand. I'll stuff into your hands.
Peanuts, don't. You're so stupid. That's not. He'll just walk off.
Are you whipping my client?
No, I'm whipping you.
Oh, okay, cool. That's fine.
You're Von Carme.
Yeah. You can't whip the clients. You can't whip the defendants and the witnesses, but you can definitely whip the opposing prosecution and the judge, right?
Is that how it works? Because I got a confession, I've never played a Phoenix Wright game. I don't know anything about
You
it.
can throw hot coffee on them. You can shoot them with a gun.
Yeah.
You can shoot the other lawyers?
You can like actually damn them to hell.
What?
All right, listen. It's not as bad as it seems. The other lawyers are usually like robots or space aliens.
Yeah, or like religious fanatics.
It's a court of law!
Yeah, Phoenix Wright is it's a kangaroo court.
And this one clearly is not.
But no, there's one prosecution lawyer in the second Phoenix Wright game in particular who just like she talks in like a German accent and just whips the piss out of everybody whenever she feels like it. She's like there's literally a scene in one of the trials where she whips Phoenix Wright to the point where he like goes unconscious and then you just like wake up after the court has gone and reset.
Amazing. There's eventually a knocking of the hammer as Sex Jefferson reconvenes everyone. The council...
Wait, I'm not done selling peanuts yet.
yeah,
Give me
yeah.
a sec.
Go for it. Oh, you're selling peanuts.
Yeah, I'm selling peanuts apparently to keep them hydrated.
Oh, wait, peanuts do the opposite of hydrate.
Yeah, that's what I told him, but he wasn't interested.
I handed them the sketch to hand out.
Amazing. Alright, yeah, people are happily taking peanuts. They seem interested in this case. Huck Fuckles. Ooh.
Oh, I was selling them. They're not for free.
Oh shit, you're reselling peanuts. Okay, yeah. Give me either diplomacy or performance or persuasion. Oh wait, persuasion is diplomacy. Diplomacy or performance, either one's fine.
Is the plan to sell them drinks? Because I got to tell you, we're surrounded by water. So
But it's seawater. You give them more salt than they... Yeah,
wait, it's seawater in the sea and on
that
the
was
beach.
bad. I'm going to use your hero point.
Do it. Amazing.
That's way better.
God, what do you sell for? Like,
Peanuts famously sell for peanuts.
yeah, peanuts
But
famously
it
sell for a
is-
low amount.
But there are no other options, so I could charge whatever I want.
Yeah, this
True.
is like
Where else are they going to get peanuts currently?
Got a
It's
real
like an
captive
amusement
audience.
park. Yeah. I just came back from Vegas where everything's twice as expensive as it should be.
I'll tell
oh
you
my
that-
god, $16 for a fucking...
Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Also, you make 3 silver pieces selling peanuts.
Okay.
That's fine.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Eventually, the council reconvenes, and Sun kind of crosses his legs and his arms in front of him. All right, we have some questions. There's a lot going on here. First of all, aren't you all together? Why are you defending him? And he points over to Fetch.
I just shrug.
Every man deserves a chance to defend his life and his honor.
He was bribed.
Ah, they all kind of...
Right.
There's no rule against bravery!
Yeah, become Buckles and Francis Frank. They were there
They all kind of...
in front of them.
They all kind of like nod, like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course he was bribed.
He was
Yeah, of
bribed,
course.
so he just has to do it, you know.
Oh yeah, okay, understood. Okay, so you're doing this because you were bribed. What did he give you?
Irrelevant.
It was a mansion.
I mean, objection, irrelevant.
I'd say it is pretty irrelevant.
It is a good manor, Roberta. Is there still that indoor pool?
Yeah, we're having a party there tonight. It's going to be a massive rager.
Bring your own
Celebrating
Jello,
the
because if
Oh.
everyone brings Jello, then it can make the pool into a really big Jello.
I'll bring
thank
some.
you.
Listen, I think I can get you guys invites. We'll talk about it after the trial.
Hey, Sketch, you want to hand these flyers out?
Do you want to pay me?
I need him as a witness.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Objection. Opposing counsel is trying to take my witness.
Sex Jefferson steps forward. Captain Tarna does say that he does not have Jello, but he has himself, and wonders if this will suffice.
How much of a pool can you fill?
Bloop,
Do you
bloop,
like this or so?
bloop, bloop, bloop. He suggests that he does not expand. He is a solid volume at all times.
That's probably
Non-compressible.
We can fit you in the hot tub though.
But what about the Jello eating competition? Like, that could be bad.
Bloop.
No, it's sketchy.
You will die.
Jello wrestling.
We'll
Yeah,
keep-
Don't worry,
Exactly.
we're not gonna eat in you. We're gonna wrestle in you.
We'll make sure that
Ooh,
everybody
okay.
knows not to eat the jello that has a hat and a coat and a sword. It's easy.
Bloop, 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 bloop. The
I am
Honorable
curious.
Captain Tana asks if he can keep his shirt on in the pool.
Oh, of course. There's no judgment here. I do have a question for Captain Tarna, though. It may be irrelevant to the case.
Proceed.
What do you taste like?
You
Like,
watch
just-
as
what kind of jello should we avoid so that there's no confusion?
Oh, he's within 30 feet of me. I know what he tastes like or smells like.
is
at
that
least.
true? What is this? what ability do you have that gives you this?
I have imprecise scent 30 feet.
Oh, you
Smell.
probably do get a strong smell then. Oh, fuck, we cannot use the modeled after. Hang on, let me check. Captain Tarna,
Berry.
form tool, treasure sense, vault breaker ooze. What does a vault breaker ooze taste
Holy
like?
fuck.
Copper.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. You probably get like a little bit of a metallic blood-like taste.
All right, I give Kaz a no, shaking head.
You watch as he, at the question, kind of extends a tendril out from under the sleeve of this pirate coat that is wrapped around his midsection and stuffs it into where his mouth would be, and it just kind of like goes back into himself. Bloop. He doesn't know.
Can I get a taste?
He slowly like slinks a tendril out towards Cackles.
Objection. If opposing counsel gets the taste, so does defense.
He slings another tendril out towards Fetch. I need a fortitude save from Fetch and from Cackles, please.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, no.
Oh no!
Cackles.
Your
dies.
ringer! Your ringer's out!
Yeah, I do need to know if Cackles just like dies.
Cackles?
I point that if this is going to be like a fatal thing.
As you guys cautious, I assume, are you guys, okay, I'll ask before I give a judgment. As you approach, are you licking or are you biting?
Lick.
Cackles is licking
Is he?
very hesitantly.
Okay. How about Fetch?
He's a hyena,
Yeah.
but he's not like entirely stupid.
Mouth open, tongue out, very, very cautiously and nervously approaching for like a briefest second of a
Also,
of a touch.
Philo, you have a hero point if you wish to use it.
Yeah,
So this might be just funny if you.
yeah. I'm going for the humor. I'm hoping it doesn't outright kill
It
him.
will not outright kill him. Since it's a meta resource, I'll tell you above the board. He's not just going to outright die now.
Right.
Fetch, you take a little lick, and it tastes like copper, but with sort of a tang or a buzz to it. Almost like copper that has that ferromagnetic, or not ferromagnetic, like the, like when you lick a CRT right after you degauss it. It's got like that little buzz or
No one's
sharpness
gonna
to it.
get that reference.
Sure he will. He's
I
over
get-
35.
I get it.
Yeah.
Wow,
The over
okay.
30s would.
Yeah, I
Is-
happen to know that taste, but don't
Is it like sticking your tongue to a D battery as well?
Yeah, a little bit like that, yeah.
a little bit.
Or a 9 volt.
Oh yeah, 9
Again,
volt.
I never lick batteries. No.
Well, we're missing out.
Imagine, yeah, you're really missing out. You gotta lick some batteries, my dude.
Have you ever licked one of those orb things that have the electric
No.
inside them?
When I see electricity, I don't lick it.
Well, I thought it was cool that you could push your finger up against it and like show the outline of your finger, so I did it with my tongue. So I'm assuming it feels like that.
Oh, Christ. Fetch, you become sickened one as you start to feel this like weird numbness that goes through your entire body. And will remain sickened one for about an hour. Cackles becomes sickened two and drained one.
Oh no.
Oh no!
As he just starts like, you know all the videos of like you give a lemon or a lime to an animal and they eat it and then they realize 8 seconds later what you've given them and the hell that you've put them into and their tiny little animal brain can't comprehend what's happening to their body.
So Cackles goes from composed lawyer to like running around Tarna screaming at him and like batting at him with its front paws, but like afraid to actually touch.
What's the
Exactly.
DC to remove it?
Wait, where's the bailiff? We need him escorted from the courtroom for
I'm
Just
also the
Try
bailiff.
and retch.
Sex Jefferson, attorney at law. I'm not actually an attorney, that's just my name.
I'm a big fan.
The whole thing.
Yes. He tries to scoop up Cackles and just kind of walks him out the bar to the other side of the beach.
Just help him retch. rich all that stuff out.
Yeah.
Put me down! I feel like I swallowed a TV! I don't even know what that is!
Just let it out.
You guys were not under a time crunch. You take a few minutes to retch until you feel better.
Your Honors, I'd like to call a recess so my little child can throw up.
We just had a 5-minute piss break.
But look at him, he's so sick and he's so sad.
He is very sad and sick. Give me a diplomacy check.
Can I get advantage because Cackles is very cute?
No. This is an honorable and serious place.
But look at him,
Can I
he's so
attempt
cute. He's got
to-
his little powdered wig. He's very honorable.
Can I attempt to contest his diplomacy check with objection?
God damn it.
Is that 3 in a row? It's at least 2 in a row. I thought your third one was 2.
Hi,
Yeah,
Branch.
crit missed.
I think
Brandon
it
was
was
zero.
the third in a row, but I hero pointed the first one and it turned
Oh,
into
right,
20
yeah.
instead.
What's up, Ray?
So, hi, Branch Chursall, private PI working on this case. If opposing counsel needs to take a break to help their child vomit out their guts, I can take his place for a bit.
Son looks to you. You're on the same council. You're prosecuting, right?
Yeah.
I have no objection.
Very well.
But I do tag in Brand.
Son kind of like kicks one leg up over the other knee and leans back, crossing his arms. Fine, just do what you got to do. I have things to do tonight.
Oh, that being said, if anyone's free, we have quite the event going on related to this case. And I'll motion
Objection
to
procedure.
handing out those flyers.
5 or 6 minutes.
Objection! He's attempting to bribe the jury.
Oh, I can be bribed, darling. There is no law against bribery.
Yeah, but I don't have any money.
Well, welcome to Gorchiga. Eventually, after a 5-minute recess, immediately following the other 5-minute recess, everybody reconvenes once again.
All right, let's
Your
get
Honors,
this
I'd like-
show on the road.
Your Honors, I'd like to apologize. I threw up.
He threw up.
I would like to make a case.
Yes, please make a case.
I just step to the side, raise a fist up, and lower it down, and then I make kind of jazz hands as a piñata drops from the tree behind, and kids start happily beating it. The painful death of Henry Horgan will bring such joy to the pirates. That's the case.
Speculation.
I did make a pinata shaped like him.
Oh, that is very good. That's a good pinata. You made that.
There's a different pinata underneath it, but it wasn't very good, so I changed it.
What's inside?
Oh, it's like fake entrails and blood, like licorice and all that.
Oh, I thought there
Look
was
where there's
candy.
originals
This
in
is this is dumb. Oh, okay.
It's candy. It's licorice.
Objection. The pinata does not adhere to the credibility of the witness. It does
Objection,
not adhere to the
licorice
rules
is
of
not
evidence.
candy. It's gross.
It's where there's originals.
Okay.
Objection, I did request macadamia nuts. Did you not put macadamia
There
nuts?
were macadamia nuts
there's
in
some
there and some
macadamia
copper
nuts.
coins.
Wait, did they all get put in there together? The copper coins are in there with the...
Yes, they're wrapped in little rolls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, like in the back of the head, there's a little coin slot, and if you wanted to put anything in, see. And I like lift up the hair a little that you made. It's like easy access. And
Okay. It's about this
People never
time.
going to town, that pinata.
It's about this time,
Yeah.
Fetch, that your witnesses show up. The man that you paid to go off and find some other pirates who had done business in the past with Henry Horgan arrive, and you can see that they're kind of waiting at the other side of the bar.
All right, so I think we should call some witnesses, do some cross-examination, do closing statements, and get out of here. How about that?
They all kind of look at each other. Sounds a little formal, but I guess, sure, let's do it. Yeah, do whatever you're going to do.
All right, let's see. Who am I going to call for the flipping coin? I want to present this coin that I found in town, in Gorchiga, at a bar, last night. I hand it to, let's give it to Captain Tarna, because that's funny. Captain Tarna, can you tell me what kind of coin this is?
You watch as Captain Tarna extends a little tendril and pulls the coin into himself. And there is a bubbling and a bloop, bloop, bloop. First of all, you watch as the coin becomes glistening clean. And then he kind of extends it. Bloop, 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 bloop. The Honorable Captain Tarna says it is real. It is of Cyrillan coinage. It was probably minted about 32 years ago.
A Cyrillan coin used in a transaction in Gorchiga. Is
Gold
the money
gold.
from Cyrillan better used? Exactly. Is the money from Cyrillan better used in Cyrillan? Or should it be here where it's not being used by our enemies? Should we drain their economy or let them keep it? Is gold not good enough? Is this coin currency?
Coin is indeed currency.
Roberta kind of nods. I wholeheartedly agree. Business is business. We work with our enemies all the time, sometimes to their detriment. If what Mr. Minry Horgan was doing was in service of us, and possibly even at the expense of Cyrillan, then why not allow it?
My next piece of evidence is this newspaper. This newspaper, you will see, and I'll present it, you can pass it around. This newspaper on page 2, at the front of the page, discusses a raid by Azantic raiders on the Zulakaran tribes. In fact, the Kruki tribe is among that list. You shall see, I am a member of that tribe. The Azantic raiders have gone through Zulakara, kidnapping and selling people into slavery.
Drantis Freitas says, yes, we're very aware that the Azantics have done terrible things, not only to the people of Zulakara, but also to us. They are our enemy for certain.
With that established, I'd like to present this gun. Don't worry, it is spiked. It cannot fire. This gun was found on the Azantic raiders, slavers, and kidnappers. Is this the crime that my client has been accused of? Yeah. Do you see a symbol on this gun anywhere?
Son kind of looks over the gun. Oh. Where was this gun? You found this gun on Azantic raiders?
Correct.
What does that have to do with this case?
Do you see a symbol on the gun anywhere?
No, looks clean to me.
Wait, wasn't there a symbol on it? Hang on, grab it and look.
For the record, there is, but it is like hidden under the buttstock. You could have.
Yeah, Kaz is the only person that knows about that symbol, I think.
I think that is true.
Oh, I thought I saw it.
I can't remember. I know you disassembled it at the bar, but I can't remember if you did that privately. I thought Fetch was there for that, actually. That was all the way back in literally session 1.
I'm willing to give up on this line of argument if we're not sure.
I can't remember.
I can't either. I think I feel like if I had been thinking about it, I would have not done it directly in front of Fetch, but I don't know.
Well, there's a reason you hid your earring.
Yeah.
That's true.
If this might be the reason.
Let's play it out. I think it's more interesting if Fetch has figured it out by now, and we might retrofit things. But for the sake of this argument,
Definitely had a lot of time to look at it himself. Otherwise,
for sure. Yeah, exactly. Once Fetch knows that there's something hidden on it, he could have maybe done it himself. So yes, Fetch, one way or another, you do know that there is a hidden symbol, and you're able to take the butt plate off and show it.
I show it to them.
Okay.
Do you see this symbol on anyone else in the courtroom today? Minry, perhaps?
I turned my head to show off my earring.
Bloop, 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 bloop. The Honorable Captain Tarna asks if Kasabian Vatsis, who has done work with us, is with the Azantics.
I'm not with the Ascent. I didn't make that gun. I don't know who did. It is my family's mark, but now I have reason that part of my family, who I thought were all before at Lutean, and I glare over at Menry Horgan, who this person has willingly trafficked several people to. I thought they were all at Lutean. Now I have reason to believe that my father and uncle are elsewhere. They might be working against their will with the Azantics or other people. What colors were they wearing in that flashback I saw?
What colors were your dad and uncle wearing?
Yeah, they were in green, right?
They were in
Emmerich
green and red.
colors?
You would know that they were Emmerich, yeah.
Okay.
Emmerich colors.
I have a reason to believe that they are working, probably unwillingly, with the Emmerich. And the Xantix probably could have just taken that shit.
Be that as it may, the Vatsis are not on trial for being gun makers.
Right. Drantis Freak does kind of say, this is all compelling, but I failed to see what it has to do with Minri Horgan.
I'm just impeaching my opponent's character.
They all nod.
You're-
Yes,
you're
good strategy. All right.
Oh,
yes.
impeaching my character by showing that my family and its wares get all around the world. Were very well received. Thank you very much for that horrible, horrible reputation.
Sun kind of leans forward and says, so wait, okay, this Liteon place, it's connected to the Azantics, to Cyril, to Minri Horgan, and to the Emrics? That doesn't sound like it's a Cyril place at all. What is Luteon?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, if my opponent would have his way, we'll be executing the only person who knows.
Actually,
But
if I would like to propose an alternative to the judges, I'd rather not have Menry Horgan executed.
They all kind of lean back.
I might rest my case. That's the goal I'm going for.
If you have, you're the prosecution. If you have another outcome in mind,
I would instead like to propose that Menry Horgan is instead exiled from Gorchuga in my care, with the assumption that he will repay his crimes by telling me and perhaps leading me to Luteon.
The defense
Yeah.
agrees to this plea bargain, if possible.
yeah, both of you give me diplomacy checks.
Prosecution asks one more thing be leveled on that.
What are your terms?
As we all know by now, Menry Horgan is a disciple of the Church of Nevin, right?
They nod.
They don't look too kindly on people who work with Cyrillin either, right? That's what the note was getting at, the fact that, like, if they found out, he'd fucking be dead.
That's a big part of it, yeah. So, worshipping Nevin just means that you have secrets. In fact, it's one of the few goddesses that does get a lot of worship in Gorchuga because, smugglers keep lots of secrets. Cyrillin doesn't take too kindly to any other gods, but the implication of the note was, we'll kind of overlook the fact that you're practicing worship to another god if you continue to work with us, and it's not a problem.
Alright. Oh, then I think I might have misinterpreted something. I thought when the note was talking about, the people he's working for would not like to know. Yeah, never mind.
Gotcha, yeah.
What I just said didn't happen.
Totally fine. The implication was they wouldn't like to learn that he's working with Cyrillin. They probably won't care about Nevin.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 20 and 22. We're going to take a 3-minute piss break, and we will determine our verdict when we return.
How do two of these captains piss? Tarna and...
It's more of a formality.
A formal piss, okay.
Why aren't your piss breaks consistent? Why was it 5, 5, and 3?
Because this one is kind of a no-brainer. We all get to go home and get drunk, and you guys get to leave.
Instead of going home and getting drunk, how would you like to come to our Rager and get drunk?
Yeah.
If there's
Our
one
Rager,
thing
I'm also participating.
that the Honorable Captain Sex Jefferson, Attorney-at-Law, loves, it's a good Rager.
And it would be an even more fun Rager if we decided that this guy didn't have to die and would instead get some capital punishment instead. Wouldn't we all feel a lot less
Corporal, not
guilty?
capital.
Capital punishment is execution.
Yes, those are
Right.
the same thing.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What kind of
Corporal
Corporal.
punishment?
Corporal, yeah.
Yeah.
Never leads to the corporal.
corporal punishment? Sorry, my accent.
The fun kind?
Yeah, he'll have lots of fun. He'll be bound and beaten a lot, possibly gagged. You can do that at my party too if you want.
We have wristbands, so yeah.
The fuzzy kind.
Not with like different colors depending on what your level is,
Yeah. Now I understand it's probably not needed, but I wrote the closing statement.
Alright, do the statement.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as you stand on the precipice of your decision, I ask you to cast your gaze back upon the vast
I have a very important question to interject with.
Sure.
Is this a statement that Fetch actually has written out and is reading off of?
Yeah.
Cackles jumps up and tries to eat it.
No, the vast sea of... No, Cackles. The vast sea of... Come on.
Would this
Right.
be thievery?
So, shall
Sure,
we set this
thievery.
into a blanket party and maybe the lopping off of a hand to replace with a hook?
We'll call
How
this
do I-
thievery against a reflex DC.
I don't. Where's this thievery?
Should be the smallest.
Oh yeah, why is it? I don't, maybe it just isn't. Oh, you have to like size the window bigger. Oh, that's
yeah, there it is. That's weird.
Yeah, thievery would be versus fetch's perception DC.
perception DC 20 versus. I assume your perception is better than +10.
Probably not.
Oh, it is exactly +10.
Oh, then this beats it.
It beats it. Yeah. Yeah. Cackles does manage to snag the paper and starts running off with it mid sentence.
Come on. All right. Well, something about yada yada. My client stands before you, not as a symbol of villainy, but as a man who. Wait, what was the next? You're not trying to convict him. You're just trying to obtain justice. Justice will be. Remember the laws of Gorchiga. The Cove is a sanctuary. We've already broken those laws. We're just as much as criminal as him. Every man has a right to defend himself. That's another one of your laws.
That's right. He hasn't said anything.
You look over and you see that he's like drooling. He can barely keep his head up. He's like, he looks like shit.
I'll unlatch the manacles at least now.
Yeah,
and put on normal ones.
The prosecution's also been torturing this man the entire time.
No loss against that.
There are.
You hold the power to steer the ship of righteousness. Something about the scales of justice.
Oh, that was a really good line. I'm reading it right here.
Thanks.
Francis Freak says, well, if the two parties have agreed on a suitable punishment and we are no longer needed for intercession, I think we're fine with that. He does kind of look to Minry Horgan, says, pick your business a little more carefully, will you? I understand what you're trying to do, but Cyrillin is not to be trusted, and if they have a back door into our cove, that is a problem. Son.
Yes, you don't want to be a problem to them, do you?
He kind of shakes his head. Son stands up. Well, alright, this has been a waste of time. Let's get a drink. Court is adjourned.
Does anybody have a gavel here?
You do
Please gavel.
you do see that Sex Jefferson has a gavel on a pendant around his neck.
Okay, good.
It is also, it doubles as a cigar. Or not a cigar, a smoking pipe.
I was really hoping someone would have like a hook that they could screw off and then screw on
Oh,
the gavel.
that's so much better. That's so
Probably
much
that
better.
one guy.
You know what? Sex Jefferson has a hook hand, and he takes a full, 2 minutes to unscrew the hook, screw in a gavel, fishes out in his backpack for a little, whatever the wooden thing is, sets it down, bangs it twice. Court is adjourned! Let's party!
I imagine he takes the time to polish both the gavel and the little thing that you bang it against
Yeah.
first too.
Yeah, for sure. For
Yo,
sure.
where'd you get one of? Can I get one of those?
No! You probably, but not mine.
But where'd you? Okay, where can I get one? And I'll pull out my wooden hand and I need some
What a hammer for a hand.
Why not? That sounds great.
This is,
Just get him drunk at the party and steal his.
I don't know where this came from. It's a family heirloom. It was handed
Oh, I
down
got
to me by my father.
I got you.
Also, please
Well,
don't steal from anyone
my-
here. That's literally against one of the pirate laws.
My father, attorney at law Jefferson.
Was he a massive sex addict?
No.
Well, there you have it.
All right.
I'm gonna rush over to Minry and shake his hand with both hands. We did it, buddy. I got you.
He,
And I expect all that info and the gold you mentioned. So we'll talk about it at the party.
just drooling, this spit dribbling
Yeah,
down.
you're a child too, so we're gonna have to drop you off at a deserted island on our way out. If that's cool.
I'm gonna replace his manacles with regular ones, and then I'm gonna heal him up.
Okay. Some time passes, people start to disperse, you heal up Henry Horgan, and he looks around. Oh, holy shit, you guys actually did it, I'm not dead.
What do you mean, you guys? It was me.
Not
Yeah,
dead yet.
Great job. Oh,
I'd like to think it was mostly me.
Yo, Kasabian.
It kind of
what a
was,
bit.
yeah.
You do.
But
Are you coherent
there's a
enough
lot
to
of-
hear the option I gave you instead of getting executed right there? Because I do expect you to hold up to that.
yes, I agreed to tell you everything. I know, I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, we discussed his plea bargain before the court, so he's already agreed.
Excellent.
All right. Can I have a drink first?
I give him water.
Sure. He chugs it down for a little bit.
I gave him a shot from my flask.
Oh, that's what I needed. Thank you.
Sorry about the shiner. My bad.
Yeah, I don't really know if that helped any, but I guess I mean, you know what you're doing.
I mean, you got off free. I've got a 100% win rate, so you got to trust me here on that one.
True. All right. Well, okay, I'll tell you everything. Luteon, first I should just mark its location for you. I guess that's the most valuable thing.
Whips out a map.
Perfect.
So let's get to a table somewhere.
Good. That will be hard to draw without a table. You guys just head back to the manor. Where you guys go?
Probably not his mansion. In case he has something hidden that we don't know.
Understood.
Let's go to
All
Let's
right.
go to a bar.
You guys go to the bar.
Not the
Can
one with
we-
water in it.
Not the blank. Okay.
Can we at least keep him like? Can we frisk him and make sure like everything's off him and all that?
Sure. Yeah. Give me a perception check to like really thoroughly frisk and search.
Yeah.
Wonderful. You guys take a good 15 minutes. You thoroughly frisk and search everywhere that you can think to frisk and search. He appears to be clean. You know that he's a mage or a cleric of some sort. That it might be possible for him to do some divine magic that doesn't have components, but you don't find anything useful on him that would be like relevant.
Yeah, we've seen him summon demons.
Eventually, you find a nice quiet bar where you can sit down, and he marks on your map the exact location of Luteon. When he marks it, it appears to be a spot that is just fully underwater. And he kind of motions, alright, so the reason nobody finds it is because it's hard to find. It's under the water. It's rocky terrain, extremely dangerous to sail through to begin with, tons of hostile aquatic life. However, you can make a temporary path to get there from the Aladaleer Lighthouse. And he circles that, and that is a known location. You know how to get there. It's sort of a delayed program. You go there, you plot your course, and at the appropriate time, it makes a channel of water that goes down to the island. It peels the water away long enough for you to get into it, and then it unparts. And then a fixed time later, it opens again so you can get out. Very rigid, very scheduled. If you want in and out, you've got to stick to the schedule. The lighthouse itself is guarded by spirits, water elementals. They don't let mortals in except for the ancient cult that put them there. However, they don't...
Cult?
I think they're called the Weavers, the Spirit Weavers. I have an agent who is in with those Weavers, feeds me the information.
He just looks over at Fetch and Sketch.
Farak's the woman you mentioned, right?
Yeah, her name is
Yeah.
Aradia Uxanai. She's on an island up north called Regal Water.
You might
I'm
want to
not a spirit
interrogate
weaver
the...
by birth, not by training. I really don't know much about. Yeah, I don't know if we can trust the
If
ability
you,
to get through.
if you have it by birth, that's more than she does. She is not the real deal. She is just blending in for information. Frankly, she's kind of a dick. If you deal with her, that's fine by me. Anyway, she made it known that they don't attack other spirits, which is why I send the Navinic Angels. They don't seem to bother him too much. But that said, like you saw in the note, Cyrillin also sent some defenses down there, so even if you convince the water elementals, you'll probably have to deal with that. On the topic of Cyrillin, I don't know much about why they want all this, or why they're having me do it, but I do know that Luteon isn't theirs. They have made a deal with whatever's at Luteon. I've heard all the rumors. I assume that at least some of them are true. But whatever is there, Cyrillin has made offerings to them in exchange for something. Don't know what. I suspect it might have something to do with Moonstone. I know that they have been covertly sending smugglers and pirates like me, and also some from their own navy, to frisk merchants coming in and out of Abelbend over the past month. And there's only one reason I can think of why they would do that. I heard about the stone. They want it for something. I just don't know what.
glance at Sketch. You said you would tell us everything you know about the lighthouse. What's that about?
Yeah, the lighthouse, the Aladaleer Lighthouse. There's 7 of them, well known by almost everyone here. They control the seas. They were made a few hundred years ago by the Weavers. They work with elementals to tame the seas. It's made trade more possible. And he actually takes a moment to kind of mark on the map the location of all these lighthouses. You just need
Don't forget the map to your stash. Mark that while you're doing it.
I haven't forgotten. And here, let me pull up the map real quick. Ba-boo! Wildlands. Actually, I don't know if these are marked in the Wilds map. Journals, C3, overworld notes, player knowledge and notes, maps, lighthouses. Show players.
And by the way, Narathi will know if you lie.
Is that so?
Sipping coffee.
The only way you get out of this is if you adhere to the conditions of your plea bargain. Otherwise, it's yoink. Ugh. Not pretty.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidate. Consider an environmental bonus, maybe.
He,
Circumstantial.
yeah, you guys, like, literally the whole point of those manacles is that they're tortured so they're easier to convince. He nods, is like, oh, trust me, I understand. Better to be where I am now than where I was going to be last night, or where you put me in those manacles. I get it. I'll cooperate as much as I can.
Think about whether a party of people who possesses those magical manacles might be pretty good at telling when someone's lying.
Oh, I've considered it plenty. Let's see, let me mark this down here. Branch, what's up?
Branch is gonna look at Menry and be like, this is all pretty useful so far. Now, the most recent ship you sent on, I'm assuming the one with the guy that looked a lot like me.
He did. A little older, a little thinner. Yeah. Had both his arms.
Right. Where is it now?
By my math, if I had to guess, it's probably passing Windkip right now.
And what's its charter?
Sailing east, past Regal Water, over to the Whistland Isles. It'll wrap down south through the Grave Lily Sea, activate the lighthouse, wait a day or two, and then sail north.
Draw that right now.
Yeah, I will draw that all out. Let's see.
With time signatures and everything of where he thinks it'll be in each day.
So that is the path that he draws. He marks down like where he expects them to be at each date. I will get that prepped. Let me make a note so that I remember to do it.
Yeah.
So there's the lighthouse, and you need to go to the lighthouse to go to Luteon, yeah?
That's correct. The lighthouse is the key. You set it, you set a schedule, and you hope that you show up in time to make it. Thankfully, the lighthouse controls the seas, so it's fairly predictable, but there are dangerous beasties and monsters once you get up there.
We really wouldn't have any of this information if not for me, right? That's crazy.
That's right. Absolutely. You deserve some gravy.
And this waste of space wouldn't still be alive too, right?
Tell me what this Jello is.
Jello is an anachronistic invention. Actually, I don't know, when was Jello invented? I know it's just bone meal, essentially. I assume it is recent, though. I think
that was invented during the, what was it, the Oregon Trail?
We definitely have Jello. We definitely would not call it Jello. We'd call it something else. Probably.
Interesting. Well, for the sake of convenience, we'll call it Jello, because, spoilers, none of these people are speaking English anyway. We're translating to English for our own sake. He says whatever the real world equivalent is for Jello, and you guys hear it as Jello.
It was made in the 15th century.
That's wild. That's so much older than I would have expected. Crazy.
Gelatin. Jello is like 18-something, but...
Yeah, fair. There's a lot of things like that. Like
Jello
rubber.
Is the brand.
Rubber is ancient. Yeah. They were using rubber in, like, South America thousands of years ago.
nuts.
We just didn't figure out vulcanized rubber until recently.
Yeah, Jello is actually just the brand for like
Right.
a company, right?
It got trademark diluted.
Now, pay attention to Kaz's question here.
Oh, yeah,
Specifically
leaving
about
the town.
ships that are leaving the town.
Right. Well, I do know that whatever lurks in the Teon can open the door to get back out, although they don't control the seas. So whatever it is, it must be a very good swimmer. If you want a normal mortal ship to get in or out, you have to control the lighthouse or abide by the schedule that's been set. So if people are coming and going, they must have something to do with the lighthouse. That's all I can really tell you. I know that my ships have always come back safe, but that's all I really know.
And that's because you followed the schedule, is that right?
It's because I follow the schedule.
Right. When's the next window?
The next window should be about the time that my ship arrives. Let me do some math. So we're about here.
Henry, I hate to break it to you, you don't have a ship.
And again, I'll get that exact date for you between sessions.
Excellent. You won't be here, but we might meet with them. Could you write us a letter to the effect that they should take us to Lutean?
I suppose that saying no isn't really an option, is it?
Nope, and you're about to be exiled. It won't matter anyway.
It's true. All right, I'll write you a letter.
Thank you, sir. Seal it with your signet if you got one.
Making a note.
The loyalty of a captain to his crew is just as powerful as the crew to its captain.
That is what I'm a little worried about.
I might even mention to them where we marooned you. Just saying.
That is good to know. You defended me for some reason, and I've got a few guesses, but would you mind informing me why it was? You gave the house away immediately, so I know it wasn't for material gain.
You seem to have information that we needed. I just think things should be a little bit more civilized than one man's accusation cuts another man's throat.
He was actually not thinking that far ahead.
Well, I'm glad you did, for whatever reason it was. I do suspect that by giving up all my secrets, I may have lost some favor with Nevin. I don't know if I'll be able to count on my cohorts listening to my word anymore. So, I just want you to know that I have fulfilled my end of the word just as you did, but I cannot guarantee that this letter will mean anything for you. And he hands over the...
I'll tell you the truth. I didn't want the house. I wanted to give it to Kaz because I wanted to make sure Kaz knew I was his best ever sailor on his ship ever.
I see. Well...
He offered me a ride in a time when I needed one and couldn't get one any other way. I couldn't even pay for it. And I promised him while I was on that ship that I would be the best sailor he's ever had. And I keep my promises.
That you do. That I've seen. I believe I have also kept mine. I've told you all that I know. I've given you a letter. It may convince the Nevinic demons, or it may not. They may have abandoned me. Lord knows I've abandoned them.
Well, if your crew cooperates and we get into Lutean, I will tell them where you're marooned.
Good to know.
You can rough it in the wilderness on an island for 32 days, right?
I don't suppose I had much of a choice, but I think I can manage.
And why was this the business you chose?
That is a secret I may yet need to keep. But let's put it simply, I like money, and I like being alive.
Which do you prefer?
Being alive. You've already taken all my money.
I can give you a bit of money for some more information. I see how you work.
Perhaps, although it is the only thing I think that will cling my faith to me yet, and I think that my faith might be the only thing that keeps me alive.
I pull out my sword and I jam it into the table in front of his face, and I'm like, "What's your price? Everyone has one."
If he looks at me for defense, I'm just going to pat his shoulder and be like, I got to go pee. I'll be right back.
Give me an intimidation check, Kaz.
Can I get advantage on the intimidation check by cocking the lever on the gun part of my sword as I do that?
It is very
Circumstantial
cool.
bonuses.
It is very cool. I don't know if I can give you a bonus for it.
That's fair.
Not bad.
Very mid.
I have done a lot of things to keep myself alive, not only today, but in the past. But I'm no idiot. This life is just this life. I have my eternal soul to keep. If I am still in the favor of Jib, then I will have a resting place, but if not, I'm depending on the good graces of Nevin, and those good graces depend on me keeping at least one secret. My price is my soul. You secure that, I'll tell you what I can tell you.
That's a lot.
I will breathe, take a deep breath, and then place down the Edgesight badge in front of him. And like, you know what this is?
I can't say that I do.
Let's just say that I've some favor with Edis. Got a law, right? Justice and all that. You know, the kind that makes things right, I guess.
The law don't always make things right, but I get it. You're some sort of cleric or priest.
Sure, let's say that for now. And I can't guarantee this, but you tell us what exactly everything we might need to know, anything about this smuggling business and anyone attached to it. And you might be in good graces with the God of Law when we succeed. Favors for favors, right?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
You seem like a good kid. But, I don't know if I can trust Edis.
I guess you're smart.
You're a sailor, right, Mr. Horgan?
I've done a bit, yes.
You familiar with some of the folklore out there?
A good bit.
Have you heard of La Ejulache?
I've heard of it. I've heard that she may be what lurks at Luteon.
I'm pretty sure she is. And I'll show him the branding on the back of my hand.
Oh, shit, you're cursed as fuck.
She wants me. She wants something from me. And she wants me to go back there. I don't know what she does to souls and people she recollects, but you seem pretty concerned with yours. Would you be more willing to part with some of your information if I promise to leave you at a nice, sunny vacation exile island instead of dragging you back there with me?
I'll do you one better, actually. Let me guide you, personally, to Luteon. And I'll tell you everything that I know. All of my remaining secrets.
Insight check.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Because that's kind of what I was fishing for in the trial anyway at first. Hero point.
Sure, give it. Also, you guys can all have another hero point. It's pretty late.
Shit, yeah, I might as well use one. I'm
And
full.
frankly, that trial was the craziest thing that has happened in D&D in a while, and you all did wonderfully.
19.
That's the most fun I've had in years.
That was a lot of fun.
I'm glad.
I did not expect Fetch to have like an actual script come out.
Right, same.
And I winged it with Cackles as rebuttal.
Your winged
I
rebuttal was...
told you I had a script.
Oh, I figured. I should have known. Your biscuit.
I don't know how any of you remembered any of that. It's been like a month.
For real.
I did have to like
preparing it for a month.
I did have to like go reread through some things as Biscuit was giving his to be like, wait, what actually happened? I had to make up some bullshit points to make everything relevant.
Kasabian.
Especially tying Luteon into it.
True. Kasabian, There is boy, how do I put this? There's a twinkle in his eye that registers you as scheming. You get the sense that he has an ulterior motive. He wants to go to Luteon with you. With a 27, you don't just magically learn what that ulterior motive is, but you can see the gears turning in his head. He's like, oh, if I go to Luteon, I can get something out of this.
Well, I hate that, but he does seem to be our best bet at the moment.
We have time. We do need to save Dick.
True. You've got 32 days. Make yourself useful on my ship, or I'm throwing you overboard before we get to Luteon.
I will do everything that I can.
You've got a very high bar to meet. And I look over at Fat.
I can see that I do.
Bar.
He's the
My
best crew.
pupils get as wide as my eyelids. I just, oh!
I lean over and kind of cup a hand in front of my face, very much in a way that's like, it's like I'm doing this for show. None of my actual other crew are around, but I'm trying to make it seem like Fetch. I don't want Fetch to hear this. Like he's done a lot for me lately.
Daddy
He gave
says
me a
he's
house.
proud of you.
You know, I wouldn't have his house if it wasn't for him. Or no, wait, I wouldn't have your house if it wasn't for him.
It's a good house. Take care of it.
I would. Nice pool. You
Thank
want to
you.
come to the party tonight?
Am I invited?
I'll have to think about that, actually.
Well, if you decide yes, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
I guess we'll have to swap the event. Execution, cross that out. Going away
you
party.
would have to. You didn't
Going
believe
away
me.
party.
You'd have to, but I called it. By the way, Philo.
Yeah.
I want to thank you personally and set your mind at ease if you were worried about it. Cackle stealing my speech was way funnier than my speech was going to be.
Okay, good. I figured it would have been, but I also felt a little bad doing it. It just felt right in the moment, though.
Yeah, it was
I
great.
appreciate you had both prepped.
I didn't have a second prepped. I was winging
No.
it.
Oh, okay, good.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
Truly incredible. It's party time. You guys...
Oh, can we say while Branch was out there stopping for supplies, he went and got the new screw to reattach it to his thumb? I keep
yeah,
forgetting about that.
that's fine.
Thank
You guys rolled high enough. You guys can get your thumb fixed.
How much was that?
Like 2 gold for the thumb.
I
screw.
give you 3.
For a screw?
It's a very particular screw. I've put together a lot of things. I don't see many that size.
Yeah. What you
really
didn't see is that Branch bought a new like a new solid gold thumb. And like, oh, thanks, man.
I was going to say, for 3 gold pieces, you probably really can get a solid gold thumb if you want.
Yeah, I do.
Perfect.
Keep the last one. Like, I mean, if it felt that good in the you can keep it.
What is that
And-
for?
It was
sucking
delicious.
on?
And to be fair, when you're dealing with pirates, the value of objects is not based on the value of the object. It's based on how much you need it.
True.
Also, how fancy it is. The prestige, you see.
Also true.
All right.
Alright.
The sun sets, the city comes alive, and about 8 o'clock or so, there are hundreds of pirates that are just letting themselves into the house.
Okay, we need to figure out some sort of doorman system,
don't
or like
worry.
stamps or something.
From the shadows emerges a massive half orcish man that I guess looks coincidentally a lot like Bobby Boy. This is Bendy Boy. They call him that because if people want to get past him, he's gonna bend them right over.
Hi.
He's our bouncer for tonight.
Oh, excellent.
Narfi's
Can he bounce
replacing
me
the
later?
banners.
I mean, he's pretty good at that. You know what I have to do to convince him, right?
Let's have somebody at least keep an eye on Minry the entire time.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm not letting him, like... I don't even know if I decided to let him come to this. Like,
To his own going away party?
What if he's got secret shit at his house?
That's what I warned.
The
Yeah.
cleric of the goddess of secrets? No way.
Yeah.
We're gonna be partying in his house. He's gonna sneak off with a glass full of punch, and then go to his secret basement and just blow up the whole place.
I'll be
Well,
watching
would
it
you
every
rather
time.
not know about your secret bomb basement, or would you rather stalk the guy, find out about your secret bomb basement, and then have him owe you even more because you didn't kill him after he tried to backstab you a second time?
I
Or
mean, that
another-
does sound good. But I want, you're all my friends. I want you to enjoy the party, not keep an eye on this asshole the whole time. That's
I
boring.
love nothing more than to be safe, so let me watch this guy.
No, Rafi, you are a hero too. I'll keep a close eye on him too, boys. Cackles jumps up onto Rafi's shoulder.
Right, come here.
We're like the A team, like the recon team, like the stealth team. He's never gonna see us. He's not gonna know we're watching him the whole time. We see everything he does. We're like blending in the background. We're gonna be so. Oh, we're not even there.
Amazing. All
Hold
right.
on to this red cup.
If you want someone who actually doesn't talk a lot, I can go. This party's
No.
a little too big for my taste.
Come on, you've got to get yourself out there at least a little bit, Sketch. Come on.
What part of I am a wanted, escaped slave don't you get?
You know what's funny? I'm pretty sure half the people are here too. Yeah, I mean, you'd have a lot in common with them. They'd love you.
This might be the only place in the world where it's safe to party.
Yeah.
As much as I approve of you staying safe, this is probably a good time for you to just be yourself.
But also, if you want to keep a low profile, there's punch and pies.
Yeah, you can stay with me and Cackles and we can watch the guy.
There is pies, right? I told everybody there would be pie and punch. Nobody wants to come to a party without pie and punch.
I hope there's pie and punch.
I go find my chef.
Maybe a little bit of pie and punch, but I don't want to go overboard.
Yeah. Here you can wear what remains of the piñata.
By the way, I want to shake Cackles' little paw and say you are an excellent opponent.
Put me down!
Bring it in, buddy. Let me give him a big hug. Come on, man.
Hello, I've gotten almost everything made for the party.
Oh, you got.
Oh my god, did you get the gravy? fountain?
Yeah, I did get a
That's
gravy fountain.
There's a whole fountain of gravy.
Okay, I changed my mind. I might go.
Ah, boy!
So you
Can I
guys get,
spike?
Deserve it.
Can I spike the gravy fountain?
What would you say gravy with?
Gross. I can't think of anything worse than alcoholic fucking gravy.
Maybe
You
with
don't
wine?
spike- No,
Yeah.
you don't spike gravy with alcohol. You spike it with hot sauce.
Oh, okay.
That'd be fine.
I'll put a little spiked punch out then.
Yeah, like there's punch. It's obviously spike.
oh yeah, for sure.
Every time Kaz walks by the punch bowl, he knows it's already plenty spiked, but he tips his own flask into it a little bit too.
Is
Add a bit
is
more
anybody
rum.
going to warn Fetch that that's the case?
Everybody just kind of assumes, I think.
Oh
It's a pirate
no!
party.
Oh,
No, Narafi points it out. That is spiked.
Fetch, it does.
What does that mean?
you taste
It
it.
means there's alcohol in it.
Oh,
The thing that you called poison.
Yeah, spiking a drink is a lot different than spiking a gun. You see, it makes a drink a lot more functional and fun.
does it taste like poison?
Yes. Well,
Not if you
sometimes.
buy the good stuff.
The punch, I assume, is probably some sort of rum spike. You do find that the gravy probably is not spiked, but surrounding the gravy fountain, there are a bunch of platters that have like biscuits and some like beer-basted brats and little sausages.
Let me get this straight. Pirate punch is just rum spiked with more alcohol.
Well, no, it's punch with rum in it. It's jungle
Like-
juice. It's just everything.
Oh, I like a lot of
More alcohol.
it's like Hawaiian punch.
Yeah.
And Everclear.
We've got the rhythm bone out for people to record music on.
Oh,
if
hell
they
yeah.
want to.
Hell yeah.
We've got.
How many dancers was I able to get?
You're probably able to get like 4 or 5. They got a little routine going on.
And do we have a couple of bartenders and at least one tableside chef?
How many of them have peg legs?
How much are you guys collectively willing to spend on this party?
Like, like 10 gold.
10 gold? Okay.
I'd throw in another 5 of my own.
Another 5? Okay. So we're looking at like a 7,500 USD party. Yeah, for sure. You'd have a couple bartenders. You've probably got a tableside chef. Got a few dancers. You got somebody doing music. You got a
Was I
bouncer.
able to get the last thing?
You were able to get the last thing.
Okay.
I'm hiring security.
Okay.
My hiring manager.
Good call. Okay. You do have your
How much is
bouncer up front.
security?
Security for a night is probably like 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'm sniffing the punch to see if I can detect the poison.
Oh yeah, it is so strong. You get 2 very strong smells. The first is this kind of like sharp alcoholic burn, and the second is it's so sweet. It is so sweet. There's so much cane sugar in this.
Blech. Never mind. Pass.
Try it is good.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Are you just gonna dip your hand in the gravy fountain and start like absorbing that, or are you gonna like bathe in it or whatever?
Well, see, I went out and I waded around in the water as a shark and captured a bunch of strange sea creatures I was going to dip in the gravy and eat.
Oh,
Ooh.
gotcha.
Raw?
Might I suggest something that you might enjoy more? And I grab Fetch just like a bowl of gravy from the fountain that he can dip his raw seafood into instead of holding it under the fountain, where that gravy will then be recycled for everybody else. I know how these things work, right?
Yeah,
I
probably.
get my
You're
own
correct.
bowl.
Your own bowl of gravy. You've earned it, sport. You know what? You can have 2 if you want. This gravy fountain was your idea. Take the whole thing. Actually, don't do that, but as much gravy as you want. But leave the fountain.
Bless.
What else? Branch is trying to show up the dancers with his breakdance routine.
Hell
Should I
yeah.
roll for that?
Yeah, give me performance. Let's see it.
Or acrobatic, yeah.
Or acrobatics, because of your acrobatic
Yeah.
performer, yeah.
I listed dancers. I did mean like sexy dancers,
Oh,
not
of
like
course.
Oh,
not
Branch
like,
is,
not like professional break dancers. This is probably not a hard check, is what I'm getting at.
as
Right.
soon as the I'm gonna hero point that. As soon as the parade started, Branch's shirt flew up already.
Oh no!
How many hero points can you use in one check?
One.
Just one. You are doing this really cool
It's the
routine.
golden
It's
thumb.
going great, and then suddenly there's a and you look down and the middle finger has snapped off of your new arm.
Oh shit! And like
important
he
one.
tries reaching for it, like while he's doing like a handstand or something, and fucking plummet. The arm like bends completely backwards, and he.
Everyone
I'm
raises
gonna-
their drinks and laughs and laughs.
I'm going to try to grab the finger before he can find it.
Hell yeah, let's see it. Oh! Fetch, by divine intervention, you just see this event, you hear, oh! And then you hear like a little rattling noise of this middle finger rolling right up to your feet.
Okay, it's made of wood, right?
Yep, sure is.
Okay, I just hide it with my foot for a few minutes, and then when nobody's looking, I'll grab it and throw it in the punch bowl.
Amazing.
Wow.
Enjoying the party, everyone.
Yeah!
After I like.
Burger King foot finger.
Oh, gross.
The last thing you might want in your Burger King punch bowl is somebody else's middle finger. Number 15.
Kaz, tell us about that last thing.
Kaz, I'd imagine as part of hiring this, paid whoever the professional animal wrangler was to also keep it like hidden and a surprise until the end of the night. But then near the end of the night, after everybody is very, very drunk, Kaz kind of walks back out into the courtyard, probably like banging his sword on a pan or something to make a bunch of noise. Everybody gather around the main event.
Everybody turns and kind of rushes over, excited.
Standing next to Benry, like, what the fuck is going on?
I'd like to welcome and thank you all again for coming to my party at my new house. Thank you. It's very nice, right?
Yeah!
Much more homely with all of you in.
They all lift their drinks. They're watching eagerly.
He disappeared.
I didn't have a speech planned for this,
Fuck
but I'm
speeches.
making one up.
Yeah, that's
Here
the
we go.
spirit.
You may know me all as Captain Kasabian Vatsis. That is where you should applaud.
They all nod and start applauding.
Please hold.
And you may know the name of my ship. And if anybody starts to say the Gilded Diamond,
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's not that stupid. Haven't you heard? My name is Captain Kasabian Vatsis, and my ship, El Torero Lento. And I
Raucous.
present to you, El Toro.
Hell yeah, raucous applause comes out. You pull back the curtain or whatever you've got it behind. And what do they see?
They see a big fucking bull. And they see a very drunk Kaz draw his rapier.
Oh boy. There
And
is
Kaz, Kaz, he's always wearing red and has a dueling cloak, which he pulls off with his free hand.
Oh, it's a matador.
Torero!
They all stand around and watch the performance. I assume that Kaz probably has some sort of not terribly cruel bullfighting dance that he's got, or a routine.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Give me a performance check.
I hope to not actually have to kill this bull.
Oh no, certainly not.
Even if I am very drunk. This is all for show.
Yeah, of course. I assume it's a little more elegant than that. Oh, that was almost a 19 on my screen.
I have one more hero point.
Let's see it.
That's gonna become a 1.
Don't say that. Don't you put that evil on. Oh no!
Oh no!
Going to cross out going away party and put in R.I.P. Christopher.
It's just one bull.
There are a lot of cheers as the performance begins. Your first few moves go well enough. It is almost like watching an elegant dance.
Yeah,
where you
I'd
are.
imagine I've got a whole routine planned out where I faint, I dodge a couple of charges, and then on the third charge it looks like I'm gonna get hit, but then I jump on top of the bull's head and ride it around for a little bit too, and then it probably does actually buck me off, and things get a little hairy for a little bit. But I'm hoping
sure.
with a 15 I don't die or have to kill it.
No. With the 15, the start of your performance goes pretty smoothly. You're getting a lot of applause. People are gathering around to watch all this. And then it begins to charge towards you, and this is the big move where you leap up onto its back and kind of balance and do a pirouette, and then eventually do your dismount and your flourish. And that's where you really notice that maybe the alcohol has kicked in a little stronger than you thought, or the bull is a little more unpredictable. And your landing is pretty sloppy, and right as you're about to correct it, he does just this big hind kick, and you go flying through the air. Give me a reflex saving throw.
Don't fail me now, feet. Oh no.
It is not a graceful landing. You land with a little bit of a twist. You can feel a bit of a sprain in your ankle. Probably going to be a bit of a problem for the rest of the night, but sleep it off and it'll be fine. And you're met with a little bit of, applause, but a lot of it is just raucous laughter as all these drunks are watching you kind of miss the flourish.
I play into it. I stand up, and instead of the cloak in my other hand, I now have my flask, which I toast and then take another drink with.
For sure, and they all raise their drinks and they take a drink, and the party kind of continues. There's applause and cheering as the bull is safely taken back into his pen. As all of this is going on, Sketch, what is Sketch up to? It's very loud, it's very noisy, there are a lot of people. Oh no, he's dead.
What?
Hello. What's Sketch up to during this party? What does he get up to?
Okay, so there's other food other than the gravy fountain, right?
Absolutely, they have all sorts of food.
All sorts of food. There's the chef carving ham right there.
True.
Well, I've got to dip everything in the gravy fountain.
But you're also keeping a close eye on Minry Horgan, right?
I'm
Yeah.
over there.
No
I thought that
pressure.
was mostly Narafi cackles, but Sketch is probably doing a little of it too.
Yeah.
He probably gets distracted.
For sure.
Once
You
he
guys-
starts putting the dessert stuff in the
Yeah, that's fair.
gravy fountain, he's probably gone.
Perfect.
I've got Cackles some nachos. We've eaten them. So that he'll just be quiet while munching them.
He has had some of the punch too. He's not as off put.
Cackles is very. He doesn't talk, but he does chew the nachos
Loudly.
with his mouth open, so he's not quiet.
No.
He's on my shoulder.
He's a baby hyena. He doesn't know table manners.
No, that's fair, but I just imagining nachos.
Have you ever given a dog potato chips?
No, because they're for dogs. I'm mean to dogs. I don't give them people food.
Just cats.
Sketch, give me a perception check.
Okay. That's
Okay,
a
but
lie.
you know that video of the cat eating that particularly crunchy thing, right? I don't even know what it is. At this
Oh
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Cackles sounds like right now.
Here, I'll
Amazing.
point that because it's bad.
All right,
Right there.
a little bit.
A little better.
Sketch, as you were kind of just indulging in the food, not so much really socializing with other people, so much as making it your mission to try everything in this gravy fountain. There's a point where you kind of accidentally bump into something or someone, and you turn around, and at first you're like, oh, who did I bump into? And then you look down, and you realize that you've accidentally bumped into a tiny little Finnick dude who's got like the sailor's bandana on, these thin, wiry glasses, and these little like torn at the knees short. And he kind of looks up and says, oh, sorry, I was just...
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. I bumped into you.
Oh, no, it's alright, sorry, I'm just
No,
gonna...
I said it's all right.
Yeah, oh, jeez.
Sketch.
Felix.
Hi.
Hi. There's a lot of people here, I'm sorry.
Oh, there are. It's okay. That's why I'm over here. People come here, but then they leave. So.
Yeah. Normally at these things I try to find like a cat or something, but the only animal that I've seen is that thing, and I think he's the most social person at this event. He points
the
over
one
to
eating
Cackles.
nachos?
Yeah.
He
Edible.
sure is something.
The gravy's good though. I
I
think.
do like the gravy. You think? Have you not had it, or you just don't know if it's good gravy?
Well, there's like kind of a weird note of beer to it, and I don't know if that's normal for gravy.
Oh. No, that doesn't seem right. Maybe we should add some pepper to it.
Can we
Would that help?
do that? Do you think that people throwing the party are going to care?
Well, I'm one of the people throwing the party, technically, so I don't care.
Oh shit! This is your house. Oh boy.
Well, it was technically my twin brother's house, but then he gave it away to the hyena's dad. So,
Oh, why?
he let us sail on a ship for free, and my brother isn't very good at math or comedy.
He kind of like looks over to Fetch. What is Fetch doing as they look over?
Hey, mouth open under the fountain. No, I'll be in the pool by now for sure.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So you're the smart one then.
I guess you could say that. It seems mean, but
Have you been a pirate a long time?
no, not really. It's been like a week. I forget how long it's been since we left.
Oh wow, you're very green.
Yeah,
mean-
I used to be a circus performer before this, so
Wait, like with the circus?
yeah, it's like the circus. I left though,
Why'd you leave?
and seek different employment.
I see.
There was boss is kind of a hag, so
Oh god, I know that.
Heyo.
Well, it's good to meet you. I want to go see if I can find an animal to not talk to.
okay. Good
I'm real
luck.
good at not talking.
After
Never
he
mind,
leaves, I'm gonna run over to Vetch. Vetch, I need you real quick.
Yeah, baby, what's up? Oh. Ladies and
you?
gentlemen of the jury. No, wait, what?
Do you want to turn into an animal for a bit for me?
I would love to.
Okay, let's do that, and then I can carry you somewhere. That'll be cute.
What's your pleasure?
Well, don't do something that has to swim or is too heavy. Do like a bunny.
Have I seen a bunny?
You've probably seen the bunny. You're on the grasslands. They would probably be hares,
Oh.
but close enough.
I'm from a very magical place. Have I seen a jackalope?
Give me a d20. Or a nature check. Either one's fine.
Baby, come on, baby. Nature check? Come on, jackalope. Come on, baby.
Sure.
Eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I become a snow white jackalope.
Oh, I love that. I love that. There are like
Okay.
7 floozies in the pool. They're all disappointed to see you go, and they're like, "No, come back, come drink."
He'll be back. Don't worry. I just need him for a minute.
Hang on. I wink at them.
Amazing. Is floozies a safe word? Is that still safe? We'll find out. We'll find out later.
So? I don't know if
I
we get yelled
identify
out
as
for
a
it.
floozy.
It's a whatever it is. It's a gender neutral floozy. Several of them are men. Anyway, carrying on. You turned into a jackalope.
Those are called moosies.
Moosies? Okay.
Floozies?
Wouldn't it be like
Okay, you just-
maloozies?
Maloozy?
No.
The party boys and or girls.
Party
Excellent.
people.
The party people.
Yeah, I'm realizing that I probably didn't have to have you do this, but it's too late. There's a cute guy. He wants to go find an animal to not talk to, so you should let him hold you for a minute. He's real cute. Go look at him. He's over here.
Yeah, you kind of scout around, and you see he's like at the over at the garden, kind of next to the hammocks, and he's just like sipping his drink and taking a second to breathe. You can tell he's very overwhelmed.
Hey,
Oh, hi.
don't worry. I'm not here for very long. I found an animal. I think he belongs to one of the people throwing the party, probably.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Nope. Hero point. I have one more.
All right.
What could possibly happen that I need that?
He kind of looks at you and then to the jackalope, and he kind of like tilts his head to the side. That's weird. Is that a rabbit with teeth?
A rabbit with the teeth. All rabbits have teeth.
Well, yeah, but like sharp ones and horns and everything. Whatever it is, he's kind of cute.
He is pretty cute. I think you should. Do you want to hold him? He's soft.
Oh my god, can I?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to try to look like I'm nervous and scared of him. Just a little bit. And then I'm going to warm up real quick.
Oh, I love that. Give me performance or deception. Either one's fine. They're the same thing, as we all know.
Oh no.
This bunny has a raging boner.
I got 3.
Great.
I got 3 hero points. Let's go.
That's better.
Better.
That's better. He kind of clumsily takes it and scoops it under his arm. This jackalope, for the record, is almost as big as his torso. But he kind of gets a good handle on it and starts to pet it. And you can tell that he's awkward about it too. But eventually he starts to slower his Fetch starts to lower his breathing and calm down. And he kind of seems to relax as well. Thanks. He's cute.
Yeah, he is. I hope you feel better.
Thanks. I hope I'm not being a bother. This is a good party. I'm having fun. I just gotta, I gotta chill.
No, I get it. Don't worry. Take your time. We're not going anywhere.
Cool.
I'll be by the gravy fountain if you want to say hi again.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Go back and take back Fetch to his floozy. Not floozies. Flunkies. Party people.
Flunkies.
Oh, good, because you're not going to like my plan for getting out as we approach the 10-minute barrier.
Okay. I'm afraid of that.
Amazing. The night goes on. The party continues. Does anybody have anything else that they want to do at the party?
Uh, at some point, when he's had too much alcohol, Branch is becoming the I'm going to start fights with other people.
Oh, great.
That is such a Branch thing to happen.
I'm going to pick out like people who seem to be like the super social, like kind of boastful ones, and tell them to show their stuff and all that.
It takes like 2 attempts at this before one of the guards and bouncers that Narafi had hired, including the bouncer that you hired. The bouncer that you hired eventually kind of comes over and with this big arm just kind of hooks you up under the shoulders. So, all right, little guy, let's go. Let's go. I know. This is what you pay me for. You can fight him out in the alley like everyone else.
Okay, thanks.
Keep up the good work, Bruno.
Thank you. And Bruno Bindi sets you down with the guy that you had started the fight with. And he looks at you and just tries to take a swing.
Are you gonna? Oh,
Sure I am. Does a 16 hit?
does a 16 hit?
No.
I highly doubt it.
No, it doesn't. 20 AC. He's gonna do a fucking like spine bend backwards, kind of like drunk thing, and then like shoot one foot up to like kick him.
Hell yeah, let's see it.
Where's my fucking? I keep forgetting how to play.
Very
this
drunken master.
game. Yeah.
Oh yeah, how drunk is he? How sickened?
Probably -1.
Yeah.
Is Cackle still sickened too? How long did that last?
That was like sorted out before we continued.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you guys already got that taken care of.
I certainly hope
He's
he
probably-
was sickened too before he started eating
Yeah,
nacho. That'd be
yeah.
nice.
The drained one probably stays for the rest of the day, unless it goes away with the sickened.
Poor guy.
Yeah, the drain is probably still there. It'll be fine in the morning. Either way, yeah, this guy goes wide. He spins, and you just elegantly bring a foot up, and he drops with one. Like he was already inebriated. That is enough to just kind of put him to sleep on the alley. And Bruno kind of comes over and shakes your head. Nicely done, nicely done. Why don't you go in and relax for a bit? Maybe take it easy on the drinks.
Take it easy. Oh, this night's just fucking getting started, and right in the doorway, Branch strips naked and takes one of the wristbands.
Jesus Christ.
And runs it. And like, all right, I'm ready for the real fun to start.
Raucous applause, people laughing and drinking. Anything else that anybody would like to do at this party overnight?
I want to go apologize to the bull.
You find the bull over there along with the caretaker. It is kind of a furbolg man with a long braided beard that goes all the way down to his belly button. And he looks at you. Oh, that was pretty good. That dismount looked hard.
Not my best performance. Thank you for flattering me, but I just want to make sure there's no hard feelings.
Oh no, I don't think so. I didn't see any injuries. I think everything went smoothly.
Can you ask him if there are though? Like you can talk to him, right?
He kind of puts up a wry grin and then he goes over to the bull's face. He kneels down and kind of whispers to it. Yes, he's all right. He seemed to enjoy it. Actually, it's not often he really gets to put a good kick on somebody like that.
Oh, good. It was a very good kick. My ankle is still very sore.
Well, I'm mostly good at fixing up people, but I do have some painkillers if it would help.
I've been told not to mix painkillers with copious amounts of alcohol, so I'll hit you up in the morning, maybe.
Probably wise. Well, we'll probably take off pretty soon. He's getting a little tired.
What's his name? What's your name, too?
I usually call him Max, but I don't know if he really has a name of his own.
Never thought to ask?
It's just that they don't typically have them. But I like Max. Max is a good name.
That's true. I guess a bull doesn't name itself.
I'm Manuel.
Manuel. Do I understand him saying that? Or?
His name?
Oh, sorry. I'm stupid. I thought that was the bull that
Oh!
saying Manuel.
No. Sorry. No, that was the Furbolg, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought
Oh,
this
the
was
drunk IRL.
a special, like, drunk moment, like the bull spoke to me. Like, nobody would ever believe you.
Moment of divine connection.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you, my man. You and your bull are very nice.
I say, you seem like a talented dancer. I'm sure everybody enjoyed it.
I hope so. If not, the drink certainly helped to have a good time, right?
Certainly. And he extends a big, enormous Furbolg hand to shake and then sees himself out. Biscuit, what you up to?
I have one more thing I need to do. I'll climb out of the pool, use extract moisture, make myself perfectly dry or whatever. Get all set up. I'm gonna go talk to the little Finnick guy.
Yeah. You find that he is kind of just chilling. He's actually found a book to read in one of the shelves and is taken out there. It does not look interesting. He just found a book.
I'm just gonna kind of lace my fingers together and kind of shuffle toward him.
You're
Hi.
You're his brother, right?
How did you know that? Let me do my thing, okay? Let me cook. Hi. I just wanted to tell you I'll be staying in the room down the hall over there. Just the third door down. I wondered if maybe you wanted to read together.
I see. Are you trying to pass yourself off a sketch or try to just...
Yes, correct.
Okay, understood. Give me a deception check.
Come on,
They're
we're twins.
Well, you're twins, but he has heterochromia and you don't.
Just close one of your eyes.
Versus his perception DC.
Comes wearing an eye patch.
That is a very good impression for the record.
Circumstance bonus?
It really was. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I typically allow familial circumstance bonuses. I'll give you a +2 on
this
that.
one's naked.
He's distracted.
I actually would have. I dried myself off because he was dry, so I would have done other minor cosmetic alterations to make myself look.
For sure, I'm into it.
But nothing crazy. I'm not
Just
wearing
covering
an
one
eye.
eye.
Okay. He has not spoken with you yet. The impression that you get is that he realizes that you're a different person, but is still kind of having fun with this anyway, and thinks that maybe this is your genuine personality. Oh, is this... Sure. Yeah, Yeah, it's probably quiet in there, right?
Okay, maybe I'll see you later. Or...
Yeah, maybe you will. I think that'll be fun. So
run away.
Okay. He kind of looks down to his book, but he keeps looking up. And about 6 or 7 minutes pass, and he keeps looking up. He keeps looking around, trying to see is there a cue? Should I be doing something? And eventually, he kind of stands up. He stretches his arms. He closes the book. Then you see that he walks in and goes over to that room.
I'd like to go turn
I've never
to
been more proud
Menry.
of myself.
Turn to face Menry. Check how he's doing.
Well, I've been better, but I suppose that this is a whole lot better than being dead.
Well, you do have free punch.
The punch is good. It's a little sweet, but, I like it.
So, who's the little one?
The little one.
Little fellow. Glasses, big ears.
Oh, the
This
Finnick?
tall?
I've never seen him before. Probably some, someone green,
Screw he
somebody new.
runs with?
Haven't a clue. You can ask him.
I lean over in one of the security. When did that person get inherited with who?
He showed up with that group over there, and they kind of point over to a little crew of pirates, maybe 5 or 6, most of whom are playing the fantasy equivalent of beer pong.
Okay.
I think that's just beer pong.
It might just be beer pong. Little rubber ball instead of a ping pong ball.
Yeah. Checks out. Every jocks have a nerd, I guess.
He hasn't really been in any trouble. We kept an eye on him when he went over to the garden on his own, but I think he's just shy.
I know, it just doesn't seem like something someone would go to. Big pirate rager, but he's not even with his friends.
The bouncer kind of shrugs. Yeah, not sure. We'll keep an eye on him if you want.
I'd like that. Make sure he doesn't go somewhere alone. Or at least if he is alone. keep an eye on him.
Of course. And one of the guards kind of goes over and kind of waits right outside the hall of that room. Fetch, what do you do when you see all this happen?
And by this you mean
The Finnick going to the room. You probably didn't see the conversation, but you do see that the guard kind of like waits outside the room just to be safe.
well, I got to get the guard away. Like, what the? I don't necessarily have to, as long as he's not like bothering them. Like, I'm just happy.
Fair.
I'm chill.
Excellent.
As long as the guard doesn't burst in and like start causing problems.
That doesn't seem like it. It mostly seems like
There's
he's
no
just
screaming.
yeah, nothing like
Should
that.
be fine.
For the record, the Finnick is in that room alone currently.
Oh, I thought
Unless,
sketch.
did Sketch go in there? Yeah.
Huh? Wait, why would I have been in there?
You look really tired, buddy. I'm gonna grab your shoulders and rub them. You're. I know today was really stressful. You've had a lot to eat and drink and stuff. I think I'm gonna turn in early. You wanna turn in early too?
Oh, I was just about to put the pineapple pieces into the gravy.
Oh my
But-
god,
Oh.
gross.
Well, let's do that together, and then we'll.
Okay, then we can go.
Oh my god, I have to try this.
You wouldn't think that some of these flavors would work, but
Yeah. By the way, I think that Finnick guy's hanging out in that third room on the left. Wink.
yeah, you saw that?
You should go check that one out.
The third one on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Wink.
Wink.
Okay. I owe you.
Good luck. I'm just gonna go outside. Okay, babies, I'm taking 3. Hands up. You, and yep. Come on, let's go.
Amazing. The night is joyous. Things go well for everybody that wants them to go well. Anybody have anything else they do as things start to wind down? People start to trickle off. The sun starts to rise.
Branch has done a lot of dancing and a lot of salacious activities, probably in the open by the end of this. And at some point, I'll find Kaz and put an arm around his shoulder, maybe Narafi too, and tell him to come over.
Kind of watching a guy.
He can, Bendy,
Uh-huh.
that one. Keep an eye on him.
Will do, boss.
And I'll be like, I feel like I'm actually having fun.
Good. It's a
How about-
party after all.
How about you? You haven't done anything yet, right?
Define anything yet.
Just engaged in party-like activities, like anything, right?
Yeah, I was young once.
Uh-huh. Well, why don't you be young again? Right? You're like in tip-top shape. Like you could get like any of these people right now if you really wanted to.
Oh, fucking pass.
None of them, right?
He just looks around once more. Yeah, pass.
Okay. How about you, Kaz? Oh, is he still gone?
Kaz is draped over the bull, unconscious.
That's understandable. I think that will really kick the shit out of him. He's probably got a
Yeah.
few broken ribs if you want to handle that.
Yeah, he'll be alright.
I mean, come
You
on,
having fun?
Can't you have any fun? Like anything at all? I mean, you just said you're coming on vacation and like, I mean, you've been doing nothing but work here, like coming here and helping with us with all our shit, and I can't say I don't appreciate it, right?
Right.
Like, what? I'm like a good friend to you now. I can't imagine why you be doing any of this without me, without that, right? So like, what like this is the perfect time for me to like make that up to you, like, you know?
Make what up? Being
Just-
friends.
Yeah,
You don't owe me for being your friend.
I think I owe everyone who spends any time with me everything. I
Listen,
know it's hard.
you're a piece of shit, but you're not a bad guy.
Yeah, no, I know I am a piece of shit, and I know, and it sucks. It really sucks being a piece of shit, doesn't it?
We're all little pieces of shit in our own way.
Well, why does it have to be like that? Why can't people just be nice for once?
They can. I'm being nice, aren't I?
Yeah, and it amazes me, because everyone thinks you're weird because of that.
That's not incorrect.
So how do you do it then?
I don't give a shit what people think about me.
And why do you help them?
Because I give a shit about people.
That's profound. Can you accompany me to the pool? I need to blow chunks into it.
It's not in the pool. I have a bucket just for you.
Oh. Thanks, man.
There, just in the corner, just rubbing his back, holding his hair, his like head feathers out of the way.
I can't thank you enough for all the shit you do for me, and I don't want to fuck it up like I have with everyone else.
You haven't fucked anything up with me yet.
And you say yet because you know I will.
Because everyone has a chance to fuck up. I fuck up sometimes.
I've never seen it.
I'm
For
good
a
at
while,
hiding
I
it.
thought you were going to, I don't know, turn like it was gonna be bad with you. That's why I the first thing I tried doing was beat the shit out of you when I first met you, but you even forgot that. And
Who said I forgot?
oh yeah. Well, I guess you forgave that. Is that the right forgiveness?
That was a sparring match. Nothing
Yeah.
to forgive.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one too.
You're so fucking drunk, dude.
Do you wanna go one of the spare rooms so I can relax for? I don't know where my clothes are, by the way.
I know, Bendy's got them, it's fine.
Oh, Wendy. I
Good
sucked his
man,
dick
I don't
to
know
get
where
him
he...
here.
Yeah. Must have been a good job,
No,
because he's still here.
yeah. Alright. I think I need to lay down. Come with me.
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
I'll put him in bed.
The night,
Make sure to wipe some puke off him first.
yeah. The night gets quieter and quieter. Eventually, people start to drift off. There are a few people that crash, and the guards and bouncers kind of just pile them all up in some of the soft grass over in the garden near the front. And they set up watch. They keep an eye on Henry Horgan overnight, who eventually also drifts off to sleep. He's had a very long day and, frankly, is exhausted from being beat to death and magically tortured.
He was
You know.
healed, it's fine.
Fetch and Sketch, at the moments of your choosing, whenever you feel that it is most climactic or important, there are a pair of earthquakes. Little rumbles, not big ones. But whenever you believe it would be appropriate for a little earthquake to happen, one happens. And as you drift off to sleep after a night of fun, you have dreams of fire, of trickling streams of lava rushing down the mountain, of rich jungles filled with food and fruit and wildlife. And in the morning, you each wake up with a small nosebleed, and in your inventories you will each find a consumable.
Whoa. Was
Oh.
the earthquake felt by anyone else?
Absolutely. Granted, it was like 3 in the morning or whatever, but yeah. It's also worth mentioning, earthquakes not terribly uncommon around here, but they do coincide with whatever moments you guys choose for them to happen at.
Felix is never going to forget me.
I assumed that might be the case.
My man.
Hell yeah.
Is it because you nose bled on him?
No, that happened after the dream. It was probably earthquake, pass out within the next, 60 seconds.
Okay. In fact, stanch isn't a word.
It is. I googled staunch.
Stanch
and
wound, isn't it?
Yeah,
Staunch.
they corrected staunch to stanch. Apparently, stanch
Are
is
you
the correct
kidding
spelling.
me?
Yeah,
They've changed.
I thought it was staunch, but I googled it and they corrected me to stanch.
I just thought it was pronounced staunch.
Yeah, I assume it's just
Stanch.
pronounced weird.
I do not accept this.
Go Google it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Morning comes. People start to trickle out. The cook was just scheduled for the party and then he was going to leave, but you find that he's one of the people that got a little too drunk when his shift was over and passed out. Anyway, when he wakes up in the morning, Klaus makes scotch eggs for everybody that is still around.
Okay, good, because I was AFK for a little bit again, and I'm sorry. But
Or third.
as the night progressed on, when Branch went to find Kaz, he probably did find Kaz drinking with the chef.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Amazing.
Hopefully, at least.
This is probably before
If it-
Branch was put to bed. So yeah, if you have something to say.
Do it. Yeah, Kaz. He's like, Kaz, you know you're like the hottest person here, right? It's true. Like a lot of people, you've got that fucking suave attitude, and you're charismatic, and people like you.
Oh, you know that's all bravado, right?
Yeah, but it's real, and it's pretty fucking great, all things considered.
Oh.
Especially because you're like a pirate murderer or something, right?
Oh, only recently. Not
Yeah.
a murderer, I hope. No, not
I
that.
I just remember like when you said that like when when you said that like if you had one of them serial bastards who took your family away at that like right in front of you, you'd fucking kill them on the spot.
Oh
Cut their
yes,
head off,
that's
let them
that's
go.
not murder though. That's vengeance, and
Yeah.
that's sexy, right?
Yeah, that's vengeance, and I have a fucking troubled history with revenge. Everyone wants revenge on everyone else, and it's making everything shit, right? Just shit.
I mean, they do say that an eye for an eye makes the world go blind, but I've also heard that loose ships sink ship. And I have a ship now, and I like it a lot. So I'm
so
fine with
fucking drunk, dude.
I'm kind of fine with keeping secrets and also getting revenge. I mean, I'm kind of like counterculture, you know?
I know, and I know it's completely justifiable for you to kill every Cyrillian ever, and
Not all of them.
send them home send their heads home to their families and make them cry and stuff. But don't you think? Do you even think like a little bit sometimes that that's too much?
Yes, I did just say I don't want to kill all of them. I think you mistake my ideas for revenge and justice for genocide. I don't want to. I know I cannot exact revenge against all of Cyrodiil as much as I would want to.
Yeah, but
But
that's
There are
that's what-
a few of them that were very directly responsible for the things that happened to me and my family. And our recent friend, Henry, I'm going to get this right, I swear to God, someday. Henry Horgan is the first one on that list.
yeah.
I don't want whole-scale revenge. I don't want to start any more wars. The world has had enough of that. I want to settle my score, my list, and find my peace.
Branch like leans on you just a little bit,
What's wrong? Are you unbalanced? You
and like you know, I really liked having my other arm. it was nice to be able to
put things in an extra place and carry them to another place and be able to do that twice. And the bastard that got rid of it did it because of the same revenge that you want. And I can get behind the idea, but sometimes I just think that it's not worth it. Everyone should just stop. But I know no one's gonna listen. And I know no one's gonna change. So why even bother, right? You should walk up to Menry right now and fucking sock him in the teeth. That's what you really want, right?
Kaz takes a long moment to just kind of listen and ponder to what Branch says. And he stares down at his own right hand with the marigold on it and the missing thumb, or the missing pointer finger. He thinks, he's like, you know, you say it is the same kind of revenge. I don't know your whole story. And yes, I do really want to knock him out. I want to do many terrible things to him. But I know he's more useful to us alive. And frankly, honestly, entirely, truthfully, if the only thing I had to give up to exact my particular revenge was just one of my arms, in a heartbeat. I appreciate the point you're trying to make, but I'm very stubborn.
No, I understand. You're still very hot, though, too, right?
If you say so.
Yeah.
I appreciate that too.
Yeah.
Do you think I would also be as hot with only one arm?
Like, there's people who are into that, and I'm not into people who are into that. But honestly, like, if you want to go for it...
I feel like if you did, that opened a lot of doors for you.
Yeah, if I was. But I don't really like it about myself. You're not into that, right?
I'm not against it.
Okay, that's good. You want to meet me in the back alley or whatever?
At your own house.
To do what?
I mean, Bendy can hold your clothes too.
Does he have to what?
Look, I'm putting you to bed. We just had a conversation.
I'm assuming this happens afterwards.
No, after? Did he quit or something?
Like the conversation that happened with you happened afterward.
You can go with Kaz to bed. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, Narafi's gonna tuck us in.
Oh,
No
is he
funny
coming?
business.
Is he coming too?
I'm trying to have him come too.
Have you guys? Let me give you all the tour of the mansion. Have you seen the master bedroom yet? There are
No,
plenty of places for all of us to lose our clothes along the way.
You're the best, Kaz. Until you start murdering people, in which case I'm gonna have unfounded problems with you. But
I don't
until
do
see
that.
it, until I see it, you're the best. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Importantly, does Narafi just tucks them and he does not stay with them tonight, I assume. Okay.
What they do,
Howard!
what they do with each other later is up to them. And while they're if they're asleep, Narafi just says under kind of his breath, "I made enough mistakes to last a lifetime." And leaves it.
Oh, so we would just be mistakes.
No.
You mean you were?
You guys aren't
Wow.
mistakes.
Branch is absolutely a fuck up.
Yeah. This is more about when Branch asked him, I never see you fucking up.
Mm.
He's like, I've done enough.
Does the chef join us?
If you want the to join the island.
Not today.
Come
Not
on.
today, but
How much did I drink and talk him up? He's, we already know he's sticking around for breakfast. What kind of breakfast is it?
it's Scotch eggs.
Yeah, but is it like the I'll roll out of bed and make us something, honey, kind of breakfast?
Oh, no. So what it kind of is he realizes that he accidentally slept here, and he just has to eat before he can start his day.
Yeah.
He's like, you know, the coffee in the morning people, but he's like that with food.
Heck, you gotta stop making like a hot alligator chef NPC in every one of your campaigns. It's so targeted, and then we never get to engage them at all.
Is this
You
a,
want to engage?
is
Yeah,
this a,
remember Gumbo and
oh, I do remember Gumbo.
hurt me physically. Gumbo is who I wanted Vasu to end up with.
The
All
man
right.
just wants to dick down K. Rule. Let him have his fantasy.
I just
In the morning, you find
dick down by.
is one arm-
Excuse me. What am I talking
Klaus
about?
making Scotch eggs, wearing nothing but an apron because he left
Oh
his
my
clothing
God.
in your room.
can I come up? Can I come up behind him?
Sure. Oh, good morning. He talks like this, by the way.
That's fine.
Okay.
So
That's not
one
what?
one lizard wasn't enough for you, Kaz?
What?
I get it. I
I'm making
understand.
coffee wearing nothing but a mask.
Are you actually? Are you actually? Okay.
Are you actually?
You gotta warn me. You gotta warn me if you do these things. Okay.
He's not gonna
That
do
must have been part of my nightmare.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, Kaz also comes down into the kitchen naked and tries to make a move on Klaus, but then I imagine Cackles comes running into the room and goes, "Eggs, eggs, eggs! I want him now! I know you hold on, but you fat piece of shit!"
Jesus Christ.
I'm going
No more
to,
alcohol for you.
I'm going to take Cackles and give him some eggs. Like, Cackles, no cocking.
That's not cucking, that's cock blocking.
Cock blocking, but close.
Cock blocking. Like fucking swiper.
You're Cackles, not cockles.
After
God.
Jesus Christ. After breakfast,
Wow.
Klaus is happy to return to your room for your while, or with you for a while.
Oh,
When it's over, though, he does say, "You must know my heart belongs to the sea."
mine too, but my stomach belongs to you. That sounds very weird, but your cooking is very nice.
Yes,
If
you're
you're,
a fine guy. What a good man you could be.
you know, you say you like you want to go on the sea. We're sailing again soon, and I would love to have a personal chef.
Oh, that does sound nice, but I've got the bar. Give me a diplomacy check.
Can
But
I
my
help
heart,
him?
my
I
love,
am
and my baby.
technically there making coffee.
How?
Tell my bar.
If you can tell me how you help him, I'll let you do it.
If you fuck him, we'll give you some coffee.
Sure, you can help him. I'm giving you a -1 penalty to your assist roll.
That's fair.
But you know, the DC's only 15. Oh, wow!
You know what? We're nearly ended. I'll just use my hero points.
Alright.
Don't fuck this up for me, Narafi.
Wait, isn't the DC 15?
It was, but it's a
Well,
-1.
Oh, -1. Damn.
Same
it's
roll.
worse.
Amazing.
Oh.
The dice do not lie.
Yeah, it's the -1.
Philo, you already did your diplomacy. 18?
Yeah.
My heart belongs to the ocean, but my talents belong to the people of this good place. They would miss my food, and I would miss them. But maybe someday when times have changed.
I hold his hand.
He looks longingly into your eyes.
I say, then just know that I'll miss you and your cooking until I come to Gorchuga again.
I will wait.
The beauty of any sunrise will never compare to your breakfast.
Jesus Christ.
I'll see you soon, Sunnyside.
No.
And then he skedaddles.
And I'll see you soon, over easy.
What's the funniest way to make eggs here? What would be the funniest
Oh,
nickname?
fuck, the devil?
Oh,
God,
Devil
you can
is
scramble
good.
mine any day.
I'm gonna say Benedict.
Benedict is very
That's
good.
Pretty good.
You egged my Benedict.
Over my hammy.
Oh, man, that's also very good. Either way, time passes. People,
What do I roll to make out with him before we?
you can get a performance check.
come on, nat 20.
Do I have a stat block for Kloss? Where's Kloss? Come here.
Yeah, how good is he at making out? I gotta know. Thank you for indulging me in this.
This is the heart and soul of D&D, right?
Gave me a cute Finnick boy. He's indulging us all today.
I got Kaz, and Kaz immediately forgot me.
Not forgot.
You're also both incredibly drunk.
We just don't cook like Klaus does.
True.
I'm not even sure like you remember the conversation last night. I'm hoping you do.
He has so many teeth.
It's hot.
Okay.
Listen. You don't
Know
understand.
who
Philo
you're
at
know
this
who you're
point.
talking to, Feck.
I understand. Trust me, I understand. He sees himself off after a while. It seems like he had a nice time. Eventually, after the coffee, after the breakfast, after people make their way homes, and you finally have the mansion to yourself, things are quiet again, aside from Minry Horgan, who's still here. The guards eventually come to you, Narafi, and shake hands, say that they've done their work, and they pass him off to you.
Thank you. Here's some extra.
Well, thank
Did
you.
a good job.
Let us know if
The
anything
most silver each.
ends up missing. We'll report it, but I think that everything should be okay.
How many guards are there?
There's probably like 3 plus the bouncer that Branch got.
I'll give him a silver too.
Perfect.
Get this
The
place
people
cleaned
gotta
up.
know, Feck.
Huh.
Did Sex Jefferson get some?
Sex Jefferson had an orgy on the patio.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Sex Jefferson for sure got some.
Did
Why do
everybody
you think
get
they
some?
call him Sex Jefferson?
Everyone except Narafi, apparently.
What? No, I
No.
did. I packed everyone's bags. We're going to rescue your dad today, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you guys do find that while you guys were doing all this, you find that Narafi has actually like spent most of the morning like making arrangements for you to actually go do the job that you came here to do.
Yeah.
This
Narafi's
is how
like
I get off.
Thanks,
Narafi's
Dad
like
3.
doing paperwork and has a clipboard and he's charting everybody around. Kaz is just moping in the corner. He's like, I miss him already.
You'll see him again.
Hi there, Captain.
I'm rubbing his back and being like, yeah, there. What did I do last night? Where are my clothes?
I don't
Oh,
know.
your thumb
The
is in the punch
corner.
bowl. I mean, your middle finger. Yeah.
My,
Your clothes are neatly folded in that couch over there.
Did you guys feel those earthquakes last night? Those were crazy.
Yep.
Mm.
oh, I felt an earthquake last night.
Heyo.
Between Kaz and Plow.
Squished.
It's probably worth mentioning. I had just have a weird feeling the earthquake wasn't a coincidence.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some timing.
You got some blood residue in your noses?
It happened during a prophetic dream that Sketch and I shared. I assume we talked about it already.
Whoa. That actually sounds like a big deal.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Lava.
Probably all the better
Lava.
we get to rescuing your father now.
You have these dreams often?
Oh, that's
What?
what we came here to do. I forgot.
Yes, my God.
Yeah.
They're coming more and more frequently.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha ha.
Sorry.
This is my second one. I haven't had them before.
So,
Boys, please.
flipping proud of you.
You finish up your food, make some arrangements. What's the plan? How are you guys going about this? What is the mission plan?
Can we hand Menry over to Huck Fuckles?
No, he's
Or
coming with-
is
I
he coming
figured-
with us?
I thought like you were gonna put him on like the El Toro. Was it your new ship name? Can you
Yeah.
type it down.
Torero Lento.
Oh, that's
the
why
what?
you got the bull. That makes sense. I get it now.
Yeah, and it makes sense that my ship is called the Slow Bullfighter, and then I
Oh.
clumsily fought a bull drunk.
Mhm,
El Toro.
mhm.
I wasn't like planning for that when those performance rolls went to shit, but it
But
worked
it
out.
makes sense. The dice tell a story. Yeah, I figured you would put him in the El Torero Lento for your crew to watch over.
Yeah, we had to keep
Are
an
you
eye on
going
him for
to
about 32 days at least.
Are you going to smash some wine on the hull for the maiden voyage?
I think we already have, but I don't mind blessing every voyage if it helps with the luck a little, right?
Is
that how
it
that works?
Is it a maiden if you just rename it?
A rechristened ship is a new ship. This is me out of character. Quest has no idea.
Ah,
You just don't want to
every
call
hooker
it.
will call herself a virgin for you.
You don't want to call a ship by its dead name. That's bad luck.
Pick,
And also very rude.
Pick is closer than the divining pools. You guys are here in Gorgiga. Pick is presumably somewhere down here in Helmick Bay. The pools are down here.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, would it be faster to go by land? The river?
Mm-hmm. I've ready the carriage if possible, or like a boat.
When did you get all this done?
Literally, we were preparing the party yesterday.
Yeah, this is what he was doing the whole time. You guys were prepping the party.
Narafi, it means more to me than you can possibly know.
I know you. I know you want this. But I also know you want to live. Make mistakes while you're young.
Well, I think I'll be completely insane before I get old, so
Yeah.
forever
Probably.
young.
That's cool. I guess we don't have to worry about like joint pain.
Yes, I guess we're all in that kind of 27 club, right? Who cares about retirement or joint pain? I'm going to die in 5 months.
Or you guys can get over it.
True.
I appreciate your optimism.
We know where Luteon is. That's one for you. The maddening is something else. We'll figure it out.
You sure about
I wonder
that?
how. No, nobody's sure about that. But we'll see.
I'm asking Narafi. You're sure about that?
He thinks about it and it's like, we either do or they die.
I guess we're figuring it out then.
Love this option.
Well, maddening isn't really a death. It's more like they just stay in bed and start ravening about some weird things for a long while.
sounds as close to death as you can get.
Don't like it.
So, are we off? Finding their dad and all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we traveling by ship or by land?
Trevor's the fastest, honestly.
Fastest will definitely be the ship. It is about 3 days by horse, or it would be like a day and a half by ship. The
It's a
potential.
lot longer to go by ship.
It is a lot longer. Actually, let me redo this math to make sure I got this right.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
but
3 days by horse.
we will want the ship when we get there, so we may as well.
I don't think we want a ship because there's famously a monster that eats ships.
Right.
I just want a carriage and a
Yeah.
caravan to help carry
Right.
the warriors
I don't
away
want
from
my
there.
ship to get eaten.
That makes a lot of sense.
Have your crew pilot there. That way it'll be there if we need it.
Yeah, I think I've hired a caravan, with extra space for like Pick and his crew.
Yes, I think we could arrange for my crew to take El Torero Lento somewhere around here. Away from any sea creatures that eat ships or famous lagoons. I can signal to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they will happily keep the ship ready and kind of bring it up behind you guys so that you can meet up with them when you're done. You'll get there about 5 days before they get there. But it is up to you if you want to continue further south to Hellsmith and try to do the divination pools at the same time. Or if you just want to head straight back to Gorchiga. And you can kind of decide that once you figure out what's going on at the bay if you want.
The divination pools are probably important. That's why we're here as well, right?
All right, then. You guys set out with a caravan on horseback. Or on caravan back.
Cool. And then, yeah, I imagine we leave Menry Horgan.
Got
I
it.
did it.
You did it. I'm so proud.
We leave him on the boat, and I talk with my crew about some signaling things that I can do. And the plan to have them just kind of follow close, but not into any lagoons and stuff.
Perfect. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
And by the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, we definitely did not cut out him messing it up 4 times.
No, I got it right on the first try that time. Shut up.
That's what I said. I said we didn't cut anything.
Amazing.
All right, I'm off vacation. It's official.
You
Back
guys
to work.
are in a world where traveling is dangerous. This is not a terribly hard check. You're following a major river with a major trade caravan between two major trade cities. Somebody give me the world's easiest survival check.
I'll leave that to you.
Dibs.
Yep.
Dibs. Dibs.
Go on.
Dibs. Ah!
Easy, plenty, more than enough. You guys are able to make great time. You pass by a few other caravans on the way. It is a well-trafficked highway. Everything goes smoothly. For the first 2 days or so before you have to diverge from the path to get down to the bay. However, something does happen before then. Let's see, you guys departed on Styx Day. Your first day of travel was Zion's Day. Second day of travel was Im's Day. Im's Day night, on the night of the second day of travel, going into the third day of travel, Fetch and Sketch, you experience nightmares again. Sketch, this is your second one ever. Fetch, you've had this plenty of times before. Just like before, it is a dream of Switch in pain, undergoing what appears to be some sort of torture. The entire thing is chilling and horrifying to watch. Sketch, because this is only your second time experiencing it, it feels nearly identical to the one that you had before, but give me a perception check. Oh, he might be AFK.
I can proxy one for you.
Yeah.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Sorry. Hi.
Perception check. So on the night of the second day of travel, you have that nightmare again for the first time.
Vision again. Yeah. Okay.
It is just the same as the first one that you had. It is this horrifying, terrified image of 1,000 different overlapping images of Switch undergoing horrible magical torture, screaming in pain, crying. It's awful to watch. It is truly terrifying and harrowing to watch. But you wake up with your heart racing after about 10 or 15 minutes or so, and you see that Fetch is also waking up from a bad dream. No doubt shaken, although you can tell that he has seen this so many times that he's become at least a little numb to it, or at least more experienced with it.
He's looking worried at Sketch. If he looks shaken...
He does. He does, for sure. Does
Then
that get easier, or is that just as hard every time?
It gets harder every time. I'm just going to turn into an adorable jackalope and curl up with them for a minute.
Oh.
Is it known now that you guys have nightmares?
Yeah, pretty much everybody knows.
Yeah. This night, I think the moment we get in the caravan, Narafi just watches when everyone wakes up to see how it's going. He's noted that you haven't had nightmares the last few days. So this is infrequent.
It feels like it's coming more and more frequently, but it also kind of feels like it's on schedule, and if I knew how to read a calendar, I'd be able to tell you that for sure.
So what day did it happen on? Science Day?
I'm gonna cut to the quick here and just ask Feck, if we look at a calendar, is it on schedule?
Yeah, so with Narafi kind of...
The first one I had was on Lyra 24. So it's been how long?
Sorry, Lyra 24 was yesterday. The first one that you had...
Was it yesterday? Oh, wait. I thought I wrote it down. Well, maybe I got it wrong.
The 18th would have been your first one.
18th?
The night of
Okay.
the 18th. Today is the night of the 25th. You've just woken up on the 26th. And to get to Fetch and Narafi's Inquisition, for the past 3 or 4 weeks, it has happened on Im's Day night.
Im's Day nights. What's the relevance?
Once a week. I don't know. Is there any folklore about Im's Day that I don't know about?
You can give me a society check.
May I? Esoteric lore it.
Sure, go for it.
-2.
Oh, please.
It's -2 for
That's
24.
better.
Okay, not my dice to a 13. I got a 13.
Gotcha.
I rolled after you.
Yeah, but you knocked my dice, that changes the result.
My dice did touch yours.
I saw it knock mine.
None of you know any specific stories of folklore about Im's Day or dreams on Im's Day or anything like that. But you all kind of just know the standard stuff. It's essentially the in-world equivalent to Monday. It is when most businesses start their work week. It is when people start to make plans for what they're going to do for the rest of the week. It is when you make sure that all of your projects did well over the weekend. It's a very typical Monday. It is essentially just Fantasy Monday. Anything that applies...
Zion's Day, right?
Correct, yeah.
But Zion's Day is when big magic shit happens.
That is not true in this world. I know that we played a lot of campaigns that have like a global day of magic coming back because we did long rest systems or whatever. That's not really true here. It's not like there's a Prime Zenith that happens every week or like in Crosswinds where your magic came back on every Sunday night. It's just Sunday. And today is just Monday and you guys are waking up on Tuesday night.
Alright. It's weirdly every Monday morning.
Well, that means we can predict it. Every Sunday night, sketch. One of us needs to stay up 24 hours.
Or you can sleep beforehand and stay up during that night.
Yeah. True.
See what happens.
I really love that this party and the other party, I don't know if you guys have been watching the other party, but I love that both parties have independently determined that there is a schedule and that they should stay up at the same time.
Yup.
It's real good.
True.
It's real good. Big fan.
Also Branch.
Yeah. Sorry, I mean, pop. in game 2.
Before we get back on the road, do you want to fight? No weapons, no claws, no teeth?
Fuck yeah!
All right,
Hell
Why haven't you
yeah.
asked that sooner?
Does that mean I hold his other arm? Is
I
that the weapon?
He's got 2 arms.
I do. But here, I'll
The
make
worst
it, I'll
thing you
make
can
it
do
fair.
is treat a cripple like he's less abled.
I'll make it fair.
I think the worst thing is called it a cripple.
Yeah, the irony of
Yeah.
yeah.
He's learning, okay?
He's learning. He's learning.
Don't say that to anyone other than you know. It's like cool because we're like tight, I guess. But like, don't call me that in front of anyone else.
Yeah, that's like the F word is okay with me, but you probably shouldn't go throwing that around.
Yeah.
Brush
I don't know,
factor?
I think it's funny.
Reeling it in a bit.
But no, Branch will like unscrew his arm and put it beside him.
Oh, that makes it fair?
I've been
You're not
more
going to
used
do
to
that
fighting.
next time.
I've been more used to fighting without it than with it.
I don't take all the screen time it would take to like roll out a fist fight, but it happens.
Sure.
It happens.
If you guys just
Yeah.
each want to throw out 3 attacks and see who does the most damage or whatever, that's cool.
On my last attack, can I use my improvised weapon feat by using my arm as a weapon?
Yeah,
while it's on the ground.
Sure, I
Throw
mean,
it at him. Thank you. Okay.
Either way, as this
Kickflip your
happens,
arm into his jaw.
you guys kick off the morning by sparring. Do either of you do... Oh my lord, Branch. Woohoo! I think all 3 of these attacks have been crits so far. There's a regular
Well,
hit.
The attack penalty applies.
Oh, that's true. So that 31 would be a 23.
I should have just used the attack stat.
Probably. With that said, I think every one of those is a hit except for that last one from Fetch. And the first 2 from each of you are crits. Anyway, that's a very even match is the point. You guys have a very, very good sparring match, and oh my lord, look at these damage rolls. You guys are level 4 now. Let's go. You're doing real boy damage.
I'm marking the points.
Hell yeah. Travel continues.
Wait, who won? I got a 32.
Oh, true.
With just unarmed strikes, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Do
12,
you have panache each time?
20, 24. I think Fetch has won by a little bit.
Oh,
Close.
It is very close, though.
The question is, do you add your panache damage?
Oh, true. That would bump that to 30, so you're 2 points behind.
Can I get panache for being like this is a fair fight and unscrewing my arm?
If you give me an acrobatics check.
Yeah. All right.
I assume your fights involve you being extra. That's where
Yeah.
you get your panache, right?
This is going to be against his perception DC.
That's
23
it.
versus
His DC is just 20, I believe.
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I'm trying to find fetch. DC 20. Okay, yeah. So that is where the 6 comes from, bumping it from 24 to 30. So fetch has got you 32 to 30 right now.
Yeah. And are you using any finishers?
Yeah. I'll use a confident finisher on the last hit when he if fetch goes at me with a scratch or something, right? I will I'll do something where like I tuck his arm under mine, like under my armpit, and then just like just sweep him off his feet and bring us both down.
Love
right?
it. The confident finisher makes it so if you miss, you still do half of your precision damage. Is that right?
I think the finisher
it
also
also
does
just adds
specific
precise damage, right?
Yeah, adds precise damage.
Gotcha. Wonderful. Your third attack was still a miss, but because of the finisher, I think it still adds half of the precision damage. So go ahead and roll me half of your 2d6.
So just 1d6?
Yeah, so 1d6.
2.
All right, Branch has you by 2 points. Fetch, do you have anything that you can tack onto yours to get 2 points back?
Yeah, I have double slice. I can just make the third attack hit by calling the second attack a double slice.
Totally. Yep, that seems reasonable. Give me some damage.
But I'm not going to. I'm just going to call it a draw.
Love it. I love it. I love a draw. Yeah, you guys have a very solid sparring match, and it ends up basically being a dead even draw.
What's the matter? Thought you said they needed guns to take you down, huh?
They still do.
He'll help.
Spit blood.
He'll stand up and offer a hand to help you up.
Hey, that's a lot of stress off. Oh, thanks for that.
Yep, better than sex, right?
Well,
Kaz looks offended.
Says the man who immediately started flirting with someone else after our night together.
I don't know if you did anything last night. You were so
Might have.
good.
I don't know.
Yeah,
We might have.
did you see that crocodile chef?
Oh, I mean,
Do you know how hot it is that a man who can cook? Do you know how hot that is?
That's less cheating and more inevitability.
Incredible.
You can't judge someone for choices they could not make.
It's all up my stomach and then my heart. I'm sorry.
That man would make a good wife.
and
What?
we gossip about him as we travel, I guess.
All right, sorry, Fat, go on. You were saying?
Sorry, I was sorting out the price of a caravan. After the match, you guys get on your way, and it is about the evening of the third day of travel that you reach the coast, the bay. A little bit before you get to Hatomek, you find this little inlet. I say little inlet. You find a large body of water. Looking out over it, you see ships in the distance, keeping a certain distance from the bay itself. And let me get perception checks from each of you.
This fits narratively. What a good set of rolls.
It sure is. As you are looking around through the bay, you spot there appears to be not quite a full campsite, but there's just a single tent that is set up kind of on the gravelly coast of Hatomet. And you see that there is a raven-like Aarakocra man who's just kind of fishing. He's got a little line that is thrown out into the bay, and he's just sitting there fishing. But what catches Narafi's eye and Fetch's eye and Kaz's eye is that he seems to be, like, looking around as he's fishing, like he's kind of on watch himself. You get the sense that he's not just there to kill time, but he is there, like, waiting for somebody or looking for somebody. And when he notices that you guys have spotted him, he does kind of, like, lift his head a little bit and look in your direction. It's not like he flags you down or waves or anything, but he has taken notice of you and is kind of like keeping an eye on you.
Let's go see how much he's charging per fish.
Are you
I've still
hungry?
got plenty of leftover gravy.
Oh.
Nothing to dip in it.
Don't want to let the gravy go to waste.
Where have you been
Go.
keeping that?
Well, I've just been carefully carrying the bowl of gravy with me, trying not
Go
to
walk
spill
over
it for
to
3 days.
Yeah, it is 3
While
days
the
old and
entire
cold.
time we were fighting. Oi, pescador.
Oh, hello. Hi.
What's up?
Oh.
See anything around here?
Maybe, actually, just fishing, but, and he kind of looks past you to Fetch and Sketch. Sorry, forgive me if this is a long shot. Are you guys Karuki? I'm expecting someone.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, good. I thought you were never going to come. And he kind of reels in his line, and he stands up, he sets his pole down, he brushes his breeches, starts to pack his things up. Big group of people came through here a few days ago. One of them seemed real distraught, gave me a couple of gold pieces to wait here and send a message. What are your names?
Sketch. And that's Fetch over there. He's with the gravy.
Awesome. You're the right people. Give me a second. And he starts to dig around in his backpack for a bit.
Nice deal.
Nice deal.
Nice tail. Alright, here we go. And he rolls out a little piece of paper, unfurls it. Fetch and Sketch. I waited for quite a while, but I have sworn a blood oath to the Great Hunt. As such, I must do my duty. Duty calls us all. We must all do as we give our word. Wait here, and I'll come back if I make it. Pick. And he kind of furls it back up. He hands the paper over to you. Well, that was the easiest 3 gold I've ever made. Have a nice day now.
You were here for
Wait
2
here.
days, you said?
Yeah, this is the 3rd day.
Okay. Shit.
I don't want to wait here.
Did you see which
Yeah,
way?
I don't either.
Yeah, they had a boat. They were sailing out that way. And he kind of just
Where'd they
points
get a
down to the
boat?
southwest.
Sailing.
Like a little rowboat, not a big boat.
Okay. 3 days that way. Can't have gone far if they were looking for the monster. We should probably go follow them.
Be safe out there. There's, the barnacled beast. Not that I care. Later.
Wait, what are you charging for your fish?
Oh, you know what? You can just have a couple. He gives you 2 or 3 little bluegill.
You're an absolute Chad.
Whoever that was, they paid me more than I make in a month to sit here for 2 days and fish, so least I can do.
Can you fly?
No.
Why not?
Can you jump 20 times your length?
Yes.
I don't believe you. Show me.
I turn into a gazelle and do it.
That's cheating, and you know it's cheating, but well done. No, I can't fly.
It's also not 20
Alright,
times
that's-
length.
Never mind then. Good luck.
Good luck.
Well, I have pest form. I can become a grasshopper.
Now that would be
True.
20 times your form.
That'd be way more
Right.
than 20.
The druid wild subclass gives you literally every version of wild shape. It's nuts.
Yeah.
All wrapped up in one package as a focus spell.
Yeah. Well, let's get on a rowboat. We pulls one up from behind.
What do we do, Sketch? You told us to wait.
Do you have a robot?
I prepared for going to this.
Oh, you did. You're right. You totally did. You're totally right. You even sent me a DM about it. You're right.
I'm not ready. I'm not willing to wait. He can get over it.
I
We're
can't
going.
wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait. Something might happen to him. Didn't somebody say it was a suicide mission?
It has
anyway?
been
It
3
is
days.
a suicide mission.
They were
It's
going
crazy.
at a barnacle beast on a rowboat. We should probably find a way to get them out.
The question is now, yeah, we got to go after him in a rowboat. You guys don't have to. Me and Sketch can do it.
We're probably gonna have to go inside it, and you don't have to do that.
I
Really hoping not to do that part.
as much as
Does suicidal intention run in your family or something? This is exactly what he's doing.
Well, I'm not just going to let him do it.
Well, yeah.
Besides, I
What-
told him I'd find him.
If just you two are going, I don't think you're gonna make it back. If you think that he's going to die by himself or with whatever crew he's with.
He's
The
not your
barnacle
dad. I
beast-
don't want you to feel guilty if you don't want to go.
Come on, we need you. As much as it's fucking hard to admit, you pull a lot of weight around here, both of you.
Well, if you're
Slow
sure.
nodding.
Well,
Looking at Narathi, what were you saying?
There's a lesson in teamwork here. Your actions affect the rest of us. Your goals are ours.
Kaz climbs into the rowboat and takes one side of it. I just hope
Yeah,
you
we-
remember to return the favor when I ask you to help me track down my father.
We already have a captain.
Yes, why am I rowing? I'm the captain. Now see, Fetch, Sketch, here's the trick about rowing a boat. Each of you take one side.
I take 2 oars.
If
I'm
both
just going to let
sides are
Narathi do it.
if both sides are rowing, you don't go in a circle.
I'm going to need you all to keep an eye out. You're a navigator, right, Captain?
Yeah.
Chart a course.
Intercourse.
The ship, does it come with a mooring rope?
It does. It's got a little line. It's essentially just a fishing rowboat. Yeah.
I tie it around my waist, jump in the water, become a shark, swim as fast as possible for 10 minutes, do it again because I have 2 focus spots.
Rest for
And
10
I rest
minutes.
for 10 minutes and then I have to keep doing
Yeah.
it.
Okay, I like it. That's a great plan. That's a great plan, actually. Okay. Everybody
You
who's...
should be going about 70 times faster than a normal rowboat.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be going real fast.
Yeah. I need to make it clear, this rowboat is probably going to be bait for whatever that thing is.
I understand that. Oh,
We should all be out of
and
it by then, right?
to be fair, a shark is very fast in the water, but probably not when pulling a rowboat. So.
Sure.
Nope.
But still, a lot of benefit.
Absolutely. Better than just rowing. You guys hop in, you mount up with a shark on a rope, and begin your search. It is pretty late in the evening. It's about 5 or 6 o'clock when you begin this. Let me get from each of you either like a survival fishing check or a perception check to just keep watch. And Fetch, you can make yours with a +4 because you're a shark underwater. Goddamn, Fetch.
34.
Nice.
I'm hot today.
You are on fire today, yeah. There's only probably one boat, just ignore the other two. I wasn't really sure what to expect here.
No, it makes sense.
The first few hours kind of go peacefully and uneventfully. Fetch.
Fairness, there probably would be enough boats to bring other people back, because that was the plan, right?
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense.
My only thing is, how much was it? They're obviously like, the deposit in these boats are probably not going to be paid back. But
Yeah, I'll assume that it's included in the price of the caravan that I already quoted for you. It's fine.
So, yeah, overall. Yeah, 5 overall.
5 overall. If you're planning on taking them down to Hellsmith afterwards.
I think I've paid in the 5 just in case.
That makes a lot of sense. Perfect. The first few hours go kind of uneventfully. As the sun starts to set, Fetch in particular, but also a couple of the others of you, especially Kaz with experience at sea, and Sketch, oh my lord, Sketch, start to notice more fish coming up to the surface to feed as the water gets a little bit cooler, as light gets a little bit less revealing. Actually, just have the fish brought in front of him. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you kind of try to make a little noise, draw out the fish, try to make a little attention. You're all kind of on the same wavelength here. You're essentially using yourselves as bait to try to draw out the barnacle beast.
The barnacle beast
no,
only feeds on, like, wood.
No, you've completely misread that. The fish is for me.
Oh.
It's a little exciting treat when it happens, you know.
If he looks like he's slowing down, I throw out the fish and we get that stamina boost.
I see. I understand. After about 2.5 hours, as the sky has gone sort of a brilliant orange, you're coming up on darkness, and you know that you're running out of daylight. Sketch and Fetch and Branch and Narafi all notice that things start to go a little quiet, except for the little splashing of fins and tails of fish getting away from your current location. And you can just sense that something is wrong, something big is approaching. And as you go on full alert, none of you are surprised as a large, looming shadow begins to rise up beneath you. And eventually you see the glint of a pair of dead, fish-like eyes. As beneath you, you watch as this shape gets bigger and bigger and bigger, until eventually you are faced with the full scale of the barnacled beast of Helmick Bay.
Oh shit. That's very big.
It sure is. There is just a moment of whatever your characters feel in this moment, whether it's panic or anticipation, as you realize that your bait has worked, and that the fish that you've attracted is much larger than you probably anticipated. Although it does kind of sink in that this beast apparently eats sailing ships, so it must be pretty big.
Yeah, I rolled pretty well knowing what it was. I expected this.
For sure. I don't think anybody is caught by surprise by this. This is literally what you were hoping would happen.
Stay together, everyone.
You guys
I have to
huddle.
see his dad's inside.
No, this just startled me a lot.
Yeah, Branch. He's got to be in there, yeah.
There is just a moment of hesitation, like a fish that is kind of eyeing food that has been thrown on the surface of the water, and then all at once there's a boop as this enormous creature opens its jaws. Water begins to rush into the cavity of its mouth, and you guys feel yourself submerged into darkness.
Why did I agree to this?
As this happens, you realize that you are being pulled in through rows and rows of sharp teeth. I need a reflex save from all of you. Because none of you are surprised, none of you suffer any sort of penalties on this. I just need a reflex save. Branch.
Hero point.
Good call.
Yeah. Sketch, you're a cat fault. You can reroll it if you want.
That is also true. I will say, Sketch, you have succeeded. You could reroll if you want to go for a critical success. That is also true for Narafi, although I don't think you have a way to reroll.
I have a hero point.
Gotcha.
I'm okay.
70% chance of improving your roll.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm just fine. I'm like, it's fine.
Understood. DC here is 20. I'll just roll it out.
I
So,
don't know if I have that ancestry feat, actually. Is that just a...
Oh, is it I thought it came...
it is a feat, yeah. Cat's Luck, I think it's called.
Oh wait, is it DC 20?
DC is 20.
Let me make sure I have
I'll
the feat.
roll
Hang on.
as well. Let's see if I don't crit fail.
Good luck.
Luck feats are good, so it'd be silly if you didn't take them, but I didn't take them because I'm silly.
They are
I do
really
have
good.
cat's luck.
Okay.
Better.
nice. Okay. On a 20 and higher, you guys take half, which I believe is all of you. Did anybody get 30 and up?
Almost.
Do we get
Almost.
Do we get resistance for clinging to the boats and using it against the teeth?
I'll count
Since
that
we
as
were-
taking lesser cover. I'm into that.
Yeah, we were prepared and going
Yeah,
inside.
you guys were not surprised. You knew this was going to happen. I'll give you lesser cover. So add a +2 to your roll. Does that bump anybody to a crit success?
Can I argue for a circumstance bonus of 3 at least because I'm a shark?
You critically succeeded on your perception check, right? Yeah, you did. Yes, I'll let you have it so you can have your crit success on the reflex as well. So,
Thank you.
Fetch takes no damage. The rest of you take half of 11 slashing damage as you just kind of run along these sharp rows of teeth. And then you find yourselves wet and surrounded by darkness. You can feel cold, clammy, squishy flesh beneath you. What do you do?
Can I make another reflex save as we're being ground against the teeth to try to grab one? Take it with me.
Sure.
Rip a tooth.
That would be so sick.
Yeah, that is pretty sick. Sure, we'll call this like a grab an edge reaction, which I think is a reflex DC, or reflex save again. I'll go double check that.
Might be acrobatics.
Might be.
I want a very big shark too.
PF2, grab an edge. It is acrobatics or reflex. So if your acrobatics is better, you can use that instead. With the same roll there, a nat 9.
He's going to be expert at best, so it can only downgrade him.
Not.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Reflect would be better.
Alright, you try to, and you manage to kind of like hold on for a second, but the massive surge of rushing water is just too heavy. It's too powerful. The flow is too strong.
If
Right.
at all possible,
Yeah.
could I use the chain on my arm to do a similar thing by just wrapping it around my other arm, and if a tooth comes by, like use that force to try and
Yeah, you can use your action as well. You can give me either acrobatics or a reflex save to try to grab an edge using the chain.
hell yeah.
Oh, damn. On a critical success, you do not just grab a tooth. You manage to grab a tooth that was kind of like, sharks are constantly shedding their teeth and growing new ones. You managed to grab one that was on its way out. And it not only arrests your fall, you still take whatever damage you took earlier, but it arrests your fall, you stop right at the edge. And it also comes loose enough that when you get your bearings, you can just pull it free and have one of these enormous teeth if you want it. Do any of you have the ability to see in complete darkness?
Yeah, dark vision.
I'd need another
don't.
shark stats.
Ooh, they might actually. Let me double check. I think most deep sea creatures in PF2 have actual dark vision.
Do torches not work because we're all white now?
Oh yeah, certainly not.
Okay.
Probably a cantrip deck that lets you cast light.
Probably.
I don't know where my light/dark vision is that on my sheet. I think I only have dim light vision.
Probably just dim light. Dark vision is a lot rarer in PF2. Great White Shark has blood scent and imprecise scent for 100 feet. It doesn't have dark vision, which kind of makes sense. They're not very deep.
So, to answer your question, the first thing I need to do is bump into Sketch until Sketch gets one of two hints, preferably both. All I can do is bump into him a few times. I need somebody to untie me from the boat and also grab on. So I can find air with you.
If you bump into me, I guess to untying makes sense. But was this be like animal handling, brother? Weird signals?
Yeah, I would allow, like, a nature check for animal handling. That seems close. You could also give me perception for insight. That's reasonable.
You don't have to make this a roll. You just say you grab on.
It's fine. You're able to do it. That is good enough that you're able to tell his intent.
Cool. I'll do that and grab on then.
Hey,
and I use the rest of my movement speed to try to find air.
All right. As you
Y'all
guys...
still alive? Or...
As you all kind of get your bearings, as you feel this thing sink back beneath the waves, you're relieved to find that you are basically on the surface of this thing's enormous tongue, sloshing around in a couple of feet of water, but there is a cavity of air above it as well. It smells like dead fish. It smells like the inside of a fish would. It's not pleasant, but it is at least, like, breathable for now. You're not really sure how long this will last or what to expect, but for the moment at least, you find yourselves here, and I believe that Narafi is the only one who can see in here.
Uh-oh.
I don't see anything really.
Strange.
This is weird.
Strange indeed. Oh, it says on your sheet that you only have low light. Let me fix that.
That's weird.
Let's see. Normal, vision, dark. There you go. Yeah.
Everything's- Yeah.
This is what you see, Narafi. You can communicate it as much as you want to. You do see the thing down to your south.
Down to the south. Okay. There's a body over there. Stay close to me.
Stay close. Hold on. I have a...
But what is you?
Yeah,
One moment.
where's...
Don't move. He's gonna pull out a rope.
I have a better idea.
What?
I'm gonna stumble in the darkness till I find you, and when I
Over here,
do, I'll
follow my
bump into
voice.
you and just like pull out the rhythm bone, and give it to you. It'll emit sound as long as you're like rubbing it and stuff.
I could just speak. Like, but I could, I guess.
True.
Yeah, you could, but this is cooler. We got fucking we got that band who showed up at our place yesterday recorded on that. Don't you want a little bit of ambiance?
Okay, if you guys are just looking for something to see, give me a moment. Does a hooded lantern function?
Covered, right?
It is covered. I'll tell you what. What was your reflex save? Scrolling up.
22.
22. On a 22, it's wet on the outside, but not wet enough to like spill the oil.
Yeah. The lantern is in my backpack.
Okay.
Which I think I also put all the backpack stuff in my bag of holding. But
Understood.
So like, it's protected. I was just wondering if it would like function at all. And
For sure.
Like
You quickly think to kind of get your backpack and like lift it up out of the water so it doesn't get too wet. You fish around for a moment and you find that water has absolutely seeped in and splashed through and everything. But the lantern itself is wet on the outside, but not any more wet than if it had been like briefly exposed to rain or dunked in water. In other words, the oil is still fine and it might be a little hard to light it at first, but it should work.
Oh, cool.
And with a couple of clicks, you are able to ignite your hooded lantern. I think if you equip it, it'll actually make a light on you.
Yeah, great job.
See if that works. Inventory.
There's a body over there.
Where's your lantern?
I moved it up into my equipment. So.
Equipment. Click on the little box thing. There, you got it. You got it.
Held one hand did it.
Very nice.
Oh, I'll just give this to Cackle. He can hold this, right?
Oh
He's
yeah,
got
Cackles
hands.
is with us.
Does he have hands today?
Yeah, he's got hands.
Yeah, perfect.
Are you bringing him out of your familiar space?
I guess.
Because he might get hurt here a lot.
I forgot about the thing. Yeah, I'll just hold on to it myself.
Fetch, there are a couple of feet of water here, so everybody else is up like waist deep. You have just enough that you can kind of swim awkwardly. It's not pleasant, certainly. But you're not like flopping around on land, at least.
I don't know. Tongues are bumpy. It'd be way funnier if I'm flopping around.
It's pretty funny. The whole thing, for the record, you're inside an enormous moving creature. The water is sloshing. There are moments where you're like bumped out of the water and moments where you are fully submerged. It is not pleasant down here by any stretch of the imagination.
I'm also swapping a bunch of my ribbon scrolls out from, like, Bless, Fleet Step.
Hey!
I'm switching them out to, like, buoyant bubbles and air bubbles in case anyone starts drowning.
Look what I got, guys. And he'll like heroically pose with a tooth by stabbing it into its tongue and like.
Don't stab it.
Do you stab it into the tongue?
Stop him before he does.
Everybody's gonna die then stop you.
Narafi, give me a reflex save to stop him.
I'd also like to try to stop him.
Could Kaz also give me a reflex save?
Yeah.
I'm just going to call it DC 18 here.
Nah. I was like, no, I can't reach him. There's water here. I have to wade into it.
Oh no. I don't have any hero point.
Oh, yeah, I don't. I
French.
use my hero point.
Don't you remember the story of Pinocchio?
There is this huge, like, rumbling and jostling. I need a reflex save from all of you as a huge surge of water comes crashing into this thing's mouth.
You pissed off Monstroni.
Jabu Jabu is not happy.
Jabu is displeased.
Oh, this is kind of appropriate.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if I don't use it now, I'll never use it. I'm just going to go ahead and re-roll it with Cat Slug.
All right, let's see it.
First time in campaign. Let's go!
Hey, nice. This is actually even more appropriate. As the water surges in, Kaz hunkers down. You see that at the back of this thing's throat, it opens up to ingest. Kaz is able to avoid being ingested. Narafi, able to avoid being ingested. Branch, swept in.
Oh, no.
Sketch looks like he's about to be swept in, but with your critical success fetch, I will let you choose either Branch or Sketch to grab onto. And I assume... I mean, who do you save?
As
Why do you
water...
gotta hurt Branch like this? Look, he...
Well,
You
Branch
guys are
are friends.
friends.
Anyway, as Branch gets swept away, the only thing I can do as a reaction is to activate my Scroll of Air Bubble.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay, good call.
Can I do a reaction too?
Yeah, what do you got?
See you, sucker!
I tried flipping you off with a new hand, but forget. There's no middle finger.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I don't
So,
actually.
Wouldn't it be funny if her dad wasn't actually in here and we just lured her to her death? That'd be weird.
There's a body over here. We'll get him. Don't worry.
A body? Dad.
As you guys
Do I
rush
need
over.
like an actual reaction action to do something, or can I try to like grapple him with my whip?
I think the reflex save kind of encompasses all that. On a critical success, you could have done that. On a regular success, you just save yourself, and you're not able to save him.
They pulled out a rope to start lashing everyone together.
Perfect.
And then you stabbed the tongue.
Branch will get to you shortly. Meanwhile, outside, Narafi points out a body. And as you rush over, you find... So I've kind of just got it tucked over here. It's technically impaled on one of these teeth. You see the body of a cheeky huntsman. They're wearing the Krugi colors, but that's not actually true. They're from some other nearby clan. And they look like they've been dead for... Give me a medicine check.
May I get one as well?
Yep.
Oh, I thought I was waiting on you.
I thought like sketch also.
Anybody that
was
wants
good
to.
at this. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you as well.
Okay.
Anyone trained in medicine? I think Kaz is as well.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
Got a big,
You're a
big,
crafter.
I got a big fat goose egg to my medicine, y'all.
Where is it?
I'm trying to stay calm, knowing that Brad just got swallowed. Well, that's
me
probably
double
where
check.
everyone went.
I think I can use nature for this, but I don't think it applies here, even though we're in a fish. I'll just use medicine.
I have the thing that lets you use nature as medicine.
Sketch, everybody else can see that this body is pretty fresh. Sketch, you're able to determine that it was probably like a matter of hours when she was impaled. She is recently dead.
Poor lady.
It's been like hours, so maybe we're not too late. Maybe Dad's still inside.
It's not
Right.
bad.
Anything you want to take from her, so that I don't know for
do we recognize this person specifically?
You don't, and with a 27 medicine, I'm going to kind of roll that into an investigation as well. She has been left with a couple of valuables, a necklace and earring, that were probably of sentimental value to her. Anything that was of utility, her weapons, her food, her rations, her water skin, is gone.
Is she wearing clan beads or?
She would be, yes. And you'd be able to identify... I guess give me a society check.
Stop me if I'm wrong, but my instinct is to take them and somehow get them returned to her family. I think that's probably the tradition.
That seems
Yeah,
reasonable,
how do you honor your dead? Is like I ask, like, because we can take this body and put her in the bag of holding.
For sure. Oh, no, fetch. You don't know the exact traditions, but that seems like a very reasonable idea. You don't know exactly what this clan is or what their traditions were like, but surely, bringing this back would help. You'd be able to find it eventually.
She's in this creature. If this creature is natural, that's where she belongs. I think this creature probably is some kind of crazy spirit. I don't know.
This creature eats boats and not
Yeah.
organic things. So, well, anyway, we have to go where Bradley is.
Yeah, I think she was left here with what she was left with on purpose. So
Will you please let me lash us together?
Somewhat.
okay, but around the waist, not the wrist.
Of course, the wastes.
Oh yeah, Branch is probably in danger. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Well, here's the rub. He's probably where your father would be now.
I think so, and the fact that a Karuki warrior, who is very likely part of Dad's group, is here, he's probably here.
While everybody is investigating this corpse and lashing ourselves together, Kaz pulls out his deck of cards and kind of starts shuffling. But then he just casts magic without pulling one of the cards. It's just something he needs to do to focus.
Ah,
You're getting good with that.
I'm gonna try this.
see it.
Oh yeah, good.
Ooh!
It's currently 120 because we're not
120
third
feet?
level spells yet.
Target.
How
reach
long
out-
is the throat of this?
Try to
thing?
reach out to Branch.
Trying to reach out to Branch. Okay, excellent.
Hey, Branch. Oh, sorry, Bradley. You in there?
So real quick it's a cantrip. You can just do this forever, right? This is not coming from an item or a consumable.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay, just to set a precedent and a little flavor, because you're targeting something you can't see, you have to try a couple of times until eventually you succeed your flat check. But eventually, you do connect to Branch. Branch, a couple of seconds pass before a minute or two before you get this message. It is just dark all around you. You feel more flesh. It is a little tighter in here. Still plenty of room to get up and move around. This thing is huge. You feel the sloshing of water, but you also hear the creaking of wood And give me a perception check, Branch.
Okay.
Double checking.
That fucking laughter, Jesus. This can't be where I die.
As you're trying to get your bearing, you hear little chittering noises and the sound of clacking of crabs on wood is probably the best way to put it. Not for any specific reason or anything like that. But
If so, I didn't give the whistling bone to Narafi, I guess, because he said it was a stupid idea.
Right.
I could just talk.
So I'm going to activate it and toss that shit like a grenade far away from me.
Oh, yeah.
Good call. Okay, I like
Months away
that.
from you.
I like it. That's clever. You hear that the clacking and chittering escalates as these things follow the noise, and you hear that there is just the sound of, if I just had to pick an analogy for no particular reason, it would be like crabs eating a bunch of stuff frantically and ravenously. And it's about this time that you get a mental message in your head from Kaz. Kaz, what do you say?
Hey, Branch, you're not dead, right?
Hey, buddy, you good?
Can I respond in my head too?
Yes.
Get in here and turn out the light. Please, I'm begging you.
You want us to come in there? That sounds pretty scary, though.
Kaz, do my dad.
There's only one way out of here, and I'm probably the closest to it.
There's only one way to save us, Kaz. You have to do my dad.
What?
Contact him with your spell.
Well, he'll need to know where your dad is, or who he
Yeah.
is as well.
Oh, you meant message your dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've learned to speak fetch.
See, I haven't even met the guy, but yeah, I could try that. In the meantime, we probably should try to help Branch out of this sticky situation.
Yeah, we are lashed together properly.
Yeah, you guys are lashed together at this point. I'll essentially say,
Kaz is here. He's good at that.
figure out the order for me. Who's at the ends and who's in the middle?
Hang on just a second.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Before we go all jumping down this fish's throat,
Mm-hmm.
do I get a sense of how long... I know that connected within 120 feet. Do I get a sense of how long that is at all?
100 and, like you're trying to just gauge how long 120 feet is versus how long this beast is, or what?
How far away is Branch?
How far
Can you
away is
tell?
Branch? Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
I don't think it gives you like a sense of how long
Yeah,
it took
yeah.
to connect.
Okay.
Oh, I should have said be quiet when you get in here. They seem to only be on. They only go by sound.
Right. I will message Branch again and be like, hold tight and be very quiet for a second. I'm discussing some plan. And then I'll turn back to the rest of the party. Does anybody else have any more rope? I've only got 50 feet.
I got 50 feet.
Perfect.
We can tie them together.
Yeah, Kaz starts fishing around in his bag of holding. He pulls out his 50-foot bundle of rope and he pulls out his grappling hook. Now, does anybody have anything that we can put on this that might attract Branch, but hopefully not a bunch of crabs that are attracted to noise and possibly light?
I don't know, but we do have to go down there, is all I know.
I guess we do.
Yep, we'd better before it swallows again. What's our order of tying up, I guess? I don't mind being in the front.
I'm fine with whatever position. I just want you all to know that I hate this very much. And before Kaz gets tied to everybody else, I'm gonna try to... Can I try to remove that tooth from its tongue without, hurting it again?
That'd be a
But,
medicine
I'm not
check
gonna-
or a nature check.
You know what? I'm not gonna fuck with it.
Understood.
Never
Okay.
Kaz wants it, and he's like, I could put this in my bag of holding, but then he's like, pulling a knife out of a wound is also bad.
It's like the size of a toothpick for it.
True.
Little needle. Well, it's the size of a tooth for it. So
Yeah.
I'll get eaten though.
let's
Yeah,
not.
well,
We're already
well-
lashed together.
He'll hold off.
All right. Narafi's in
The question
front.
is- yeah, I'll be in front if no one else wants to.
If nobody corrects me, I'm just going to assume it's Narafi, Fetch, then Sketch, then Kaz.
Yeah.
Why would that be? Why do you just assume that?
Because nobody else said anything, so I'm doing it for you. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, you guys know where you need to go. It's inside of this like esophagus, but it's currently closed.
Well, Kaz, do you want to grab that tooth? It'll have to swallow for us to go down.
Let's just hope this thing is not a spitter, huh?
I think it only swallows.
Yeah, Kaz will try to grab the tooth, I guess.
All right,
I elbow Sketch.
You yank the tooth out, and there's another, and you hear this thing kind of like jostle around. The water sloshes in its mouth, and it opens up and takes another gulp. And assuming that you're all just letting it happen, you are swept in.
We probably go in the position where it's, we're less awkward when we're swallowed.
Perfect. As you guys kind of get your bearings, the water comes to a close. You guys have the same situation going on here, where there's like 6 inches of water along the bottom of this esophagus, and then the rest is breathable air. However,
To note, before we get swallowed, both because I don't want my lantern to get put out, and because we know these crabs are attracted to light, I'm going to stuff the hooded lantern back in my bag of holding.
Understood.
Okay.
Good call. Yeah.
I'll extinguish it first.
Perfect. Then you guys all kind of eventually find your footing here in the darkness. Narafi, with your dark vision, you can see that you are surrounded by the debris of broken and partially digested ships, as well as the bodies of just animals that have been caught along the way incidentally. The animals along the way, you can see, have been scavenged and picked, and in your ability to see in the darkness, you also see what is responsible for that. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tiny little hermit crabs that, rather than shells, are using barnacles as their homes. And
they're swarms, yeah?
They're swarms, but there is also one particularly large one, and they all kind of turn to you after, there's a new ingestion, and they check to see what new food is available for them, and begin to rush you. And that is where we will pick up next week.
Yeah.
Great.
Crab time.
Crab time.
Crab time.
It's crab time.
It's Dark Souls time for crab.
Time for crab.
Time for crab.
Yeah, I think when Narafi sees this, he just tells Kaz, I think you better get the lantern out. It's better you can see. Because they are coming at us. And he draws his sword.
Hell yeah.
Quick question.
Yes.
That I didn't follow through with because I realized I had the lantern. But do goo grenades, frost vials, or bottled lightning put off any light of their own?
There's probably like a momentary flash from the lightning, at least. Probably not goo, probably not frost.
Okay, so that's just like when they activate. But what if I do one of those in a weapon file?
I would kind of rule it the same way. The lightning probably produces a tiny flash of light when you fire it, the rest of it.
Okay, so like just on the slash, not just like when I have it.
Correct, yeah. It would have been
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burned us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where